Hello. Hello, little Astroneer. And hello to you. Welcome back to HC Space. Those of you who've been following along, really do appreciate it. Got a big show planned for tonight. And we need to kind of get things underway quickly. But I do appreciate you guys stopping on by and catching the VODs over on the YouTube channel, along with just catching the stuff here that we're doing live. Really do appreciate it, and welcome to the observation deck. Tonight's Astroneer 101 is, well, it's about the Xenopets. We've kind of reached a point in what we've done and produced and got going here that we can take a little bit of a break from continuing on with the missions, and he can spend a little bit of time working on some of the side things that they've added into the game, and one of those is the Xenopets. And don't exactly remember. I'm pretty sure it came out. It came out at the same time that this went to the Nintendo platform. That they launched this and the Xenopets at the same time. And we've got a couple of things that we need to take a look at and just check on before we can get the Xenopets thing started. But we've already got one of the elements of it, and I believe the reason that I have it is because the event, when you complete the event, it basically completes it on the account, if I remember correctly. And so one of these things here, and we'll go over this when we get started, but like one of these, I think we determined it was this one. No, it's the other one. This strange object came to us on the first day, and we're going to use this in order to start the Xenopet mission story. It's kind of just like a series of missions, and sort of gives you a little bit of story element to it as well. Like I said, we've been kind of moving through a lot of the missions, but there are actual, like, kind of the series story missions. And my plan for the stream was we're going to go through and do all of the pet to completion. We'll get ourselves some Xenopets. So that's going to be a lot of fun. What I wanted to get and take a look at, because I didn't have the time to do anything else with this. Okay, that's looking good. What are we building? Okay. I think we need another one of these built. We've got a couple of things that we completed. We did kind of a little tiny stream yesterday. About 2 hours of Astroneer, and it was basically to kind of clean things up, to get stuff organized, and it also ended up being that we landed a base, more or less, on Calidor, which is the Mars planet, and we're currently harvesting using the auto harvesters that we unlocked to well, just basically pull up the ammonium that we need in order to produce hydrazine, our rocket fuel. I know it all sounds very all over the place, but you'll see it kind of happen in action here as we get going. What I'm trying to do over there on Glacio is we're trying to basically build an automated steel factory that will just kind of work on very minimal amount of stuff. You don't need to have a whole lot of resources for it. It's fairly efficient in its own right, but it is definitely a good little place for kind of what I've got set up. So we're going to take a few more items there to help that situation. Which I wanted to kind of pick up here at the beginning of the stream. And then once we get those in place, we'll start running the mission. I think this was on the small printer, if I remember correctly. The one thing that I noticed we definitely needed last in the runarounds is these medium gas canisters. One glass, one silicone. Okay, good. I do have the silicone, but I'm not going to do just one at a time here. Silicone and carbon. And a bunch of containers. There it is. There's a partially used one around here somewhere, I think. This will be the other nice thing is that we'll start getting this a little bit more organized. It's already starting to kind of come together, but not, there we go. Carbon over there for now. Alright, we just turn these on. I'm gonna dump a whole bunch of glass and silicone all over the place, but we're just gonna start printing. While it's doing that, oh, geez. Okay. Right. Those doing their thing. We have a, I know I had it, there we go. Okay, that's loaded. Yeah, we ran out of silicone. Okay, I knew that was going to happen. What was... Alright. Put those two fight that out. Alright, so bunch of gas canisters, and there was something else I didn't... Oh, yeah, we might as well do this too. Move from here and go there. Nope. Over here. Plastic. Not so much yet. Oh, that's right, we produced a bunch of tungsten carbide too, that's good. It'll allow us to produce the other big items we need. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have any here. Have an empty... You doing something useful. It's useful. Okay, good. one. Alright, those two will just keep spinning out. This is the soil that we had harvested in the last stream too. And we're spinning it out right now to get clay so that we can build a bunch of ceramics. Okay, so we're taking those are a large platform. And a bunch of the gas containers. Let's see, we need to head to... We also need to take a look at... Where were the other gas harvesters were on Atrox and Glacio. Since Glacio is kind of the only thing that we're doing with Glacio is this basically mass steel harvesting. Which isn't super important, but it's just an example of how to do this if you want to get into doing a lot of resource work. But it produces enough gas on its own. We'll go there and take a look, but it produces enough gas on its own that it can cover the only thing that we need the gas on that planet for, which it's used in the refinement of iron to steel. Okay, so we don't need to go. I guess we just need that, and the other thing is we're gonna go check on Caldor. Ooh, we've only got 2 launches left. That was almost dangerous. Grab the engine here, do some maintenance. Alright, and this is the stuff that ultimately we're trying to produce, which is hydrazine. Which we take the hydrazine and connect it to our hydrazine rocket. And you know what, while we're here, put the rocket onto the craft, and then take a look. Our backpack that I've been using, the jetpack, is hydrazine powered, which it looks like we're running a little low. Let's grab 2 of those. There we go. Okay, so the rocket's full. I've got an extra one because we're almost out. All right. So first stop. Let's go to Atrox first. In 3, 2, 1. Away we go. Ah, I love it. Especially the going through the atmosphere part in this is really nicely done. You can see it here when we go to Atrox. Atrox. I don't think this cloud cover has ever left our base area. It's just slowly moving that way. But it's a great location. Alright. So what we had going on here was we were harvesting helium. Yeah, helium. And the helium's going to be used to make the nano fiber. And nanofiber is like the high-end stuff, right? It's used in making pretty much everything that I need. Feed this. Get these all cleaned up. Alright. And the other thing we need to do is let's shut this off. Shut one of them off. We'll leave the other one on. Helium is a 25% is what it's produced at, so it's really low here, but it's like the only place you can get it. So we're always kind of harvesting helium. It'll get I think we've already got one full container there because we were running 2 of these. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to use Atrox as a gas harvesting planet. They said it's a little bit like Mercury and it's a little bit like Venus. The other, and you can see here, there's not enough concentration in any of these. Methane was one that we were using and we were kind of low on, which you can see that's primarily the atmosphere. It's 100. Where this is nitrogen, sulfur, and helium are the other ones. Sulfur is, I don't think we need sulfur. But what we're going to do is, normally I pull nitrogen off of Silva, the home world. But I brought I think this is the atmospheric condenser from Silva that we used to get started. I brought it right here. Okay, I think that's good. So let's leave 2 of these here. We're going to take that and add it to the other system over on Glacio. But yeah, basically, so that's kind of the deal here is that this is a pretty janky setup. All of the equipment that we have here producing power we salvaged on the planet. We brought in all of the platforms that we're using, this one, and the smaller one behind. Oh no, actually, I'm sorry, the smaller one behind, this one actually was salvaged. But yeah, we brought these 2 here, this, and so far the RTGs, which are doing a pretty good job of powering both of these, that's nice. Yeah, and it's actually looks like our batteries are charging up. This is how we want it. And once the wind moves, the batteries will start charging up, and it should compensate for when there's no wind, having the RTGs. So there shouldn't be a disruption for these 2 things to be running. Which is good, like I said, always producing. Okay, we got that one left there. We can take this one with us, but this is basically all we have here on Atrox. That and exploring. So let's head to Caldor next. There it is. This is the Mars replica. This is actually pretty fair. It's not like a mix of planets. It definitely feels like Mars. What? So yeah, last stream what we did was we were originally just kind of going out to look for hydrazine, because we need hydrazine to mass produce the nanofibers that I wanted to mass produce. I don't even know if I need this here, actually. Take a look at what we got first. Oh no, that's supposed to go, sorry. That's not going here. That's going... that's going back. And... you know what? Put this in here. Like this. Do stuff like this. Hello. Some dynamite. This is what we built. Man, this is huge. This, okay, why is it... It stopped. We got 11 units in there. Why? Oh, these have to be set to output. Really? It's not going to allow me to do that. Oh, I thought it would. What's up, dude? Goes too far up? Thought this would work. I mean, it's okay. We'll fix this. No problem. Huh. Alright, well, let's fix this then. No problem. Take these off. There we go. And we'll swap this out with this. Okay, so the large containers, we started producing these on the short stream, and this was part of our cleanup effort on a lot of stuff. These right here hold 32 each, and this holds 400. Ultraman, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing some cleanup from the cleanup mission right now. But we've got, why are those out of range? No, should be picking it up. It's turned off. Turn it on. Wow. For some reason it was turned off. Wonder if this will work now. Let's try this. Yep. Okay. We could have done that too. Don't really need to, but I guess it's like a redundancy for overflow. Kind of how I always had done it before. A little confused when it didn't work. Looks like the auto arm got shut off somehow. Yeah, that's fine. That means we don't need this here. We can just pull it off for now. So, the thing that's crazy about this is that we haven't even gone through and used all of the resource in this spot yet. And as I kind of showed on the other stream, we can actually keep resetting this on this spot. So this isn't going to take long at all, which is good news, very good news, because it means that our nanofiber, our ability to build nanofiber is looking very positive. And instead of being a kind of a slow process, it'll go a little bit quicker. Let's take a look around. I thought there was stuff. Yeah, here's a solar panel. I think we need this for the mission. That was part of the reason I wanted to do some looking around, is that when we go to do the mission for the pets and pet story, there are certain items that you need to kind of add, sort of like what we saw with the VTOL mission, where at a certain point it said, okay, now give us this resource. And that is... okay. That is a possibility. Let's rotate this. Pop that off there. Plug it back in. There you go. There we go. Yeah, this is going to keep this auto arm busy, pulling that stuff up. But yeah, this is excellent. Like I said, excellent news. See that there. Always okay, we need those eventually. Hey, there's a battery. A lot of goodies around here. Add it on there. It'll work for nighttime. Over the nighttime. Well, there's only the new solar panel. Oh, there's this one too. So yeah, I guess we will kind of need battery backup. We haven't even messed with the larger batteries yet. We've kind of just swooped past that part. It's more of a useful thing on a planet like Atrox, where the sun is only around for like 5 minutes and then it's gone for a while. Here you can kind of see that the day on this planet is very bright. You get real good solar power generation. Again, making it quite nice to have your batteries so that they can just basically one of the bases I have, that's basically it has a giant battery farm and just solar panels, and I've basically timed it out just pretty much right that if I'm running most of the stuff, it'll be fine. But you definitely do run into times where it's like, okay, well, we can't run all of the items because we can't do it all on solar power. That's the other thing I needed. I don't have unlocked. There's something else too. Don't remember what. Okay, we can make it. Alright, stuff this in the... Can we put it up top? No, we can't. That's in there. Okay, that's gotta go to harvesters. Alright. Planet looks like it's doing good. This is kind of a funny thing. This is the LDR Dragon, a failed experiment. Does anyone else hear them whispering? Warning, do not listen to the LRDS. It's basically just a ball. And what I've got here is I found a little spot, and I had found this before, is that sometimes if you find like a good rounded out bowl type area, this will just keep kind of eternally moving around by the wind. Which is nice because you can kind of tell what direction the wind is coming from. It's not a huge issue, but sometimes with when you're using the hoverboard, it can slow you down when you're going with it and push you if you're going against it, which can be fun and extremely dangerous, as we found a couple of streams ago. Alright, launch into Glacio, our final stop, in 3, 2, 1, go. It's a cool atmosphere to fly through, too. The Mars thing is really nice. They've got these very wispy clouds in the high atmosphere there. So when you launch, you kind of fly through them. And I like Glacio, too. Glacio is very Hoth. It's a very Hoth-like planet. A completely frozen, mountainous world. I don't remember. I think we were right on line with the orbit in this one. Yeah, there it is. Takes a while to get to it. This is a really nice spot. It's like on a glacier ice pack. And that's, like I said, it's nice because it's got a big open flat area here. And man, I don't think I've ever seen an iron deposit like that one there. Alright, this is what this is for. This is going here. That over there for now. See how this is doing. Oh yeah, this is what I was afraid of here. Okay, doing pretty good. We got 32... 47 units of steel produced. And we're out of carbon again. Okay, that was the problem. Alright, let's shut this down for a second. Get this out of here. Turn this off. Alright. So we're gonna need the gas, carbon, this off. Gas on here. Ah. Alright, we'll have to wait to feed that in by hand, but that should do it. There we go. We'll get a little bit more efficient as we get these large containers built. That's the big thing. These things are, gotta have these for this system to work. Look at this, we got 318 units of hematite that still needs to be processed. Yeah, we're gonna need to expand it a little bit. Well, we're gonna need to get this carbon issue taken care of. You have a large container? It is a large container. Okay, good. You know what? Nah, we'll just leave it. Leave it for now. We'll get caught up. Alright. So, we came out here with the gas container because we don't really need it. Okay, well. Just in case. Okay. And we get these two empties. You can just leave that like it is. Probably best to do that. Alright, get this last one in here, and then we can get the system running again. At least until this fills. I think this is the next thing that's gonna go. Actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, hold up a second. You in here. Yeah, we don't have enough carbon to make that much of a difference anyways. Okay. Take a full container of steel back. Put this in here. That'll keep that going. Now that that's running, put these on output, and put this on output, and away it goes. Okay, this one's using up a little bit more power, but then it's got all of this going, so. And now this is going again too. Oh no, it isn't. What do they have here? Argon. That's it. That is all this atmosphere is. It's just straight up argon. And I think argon is like the only thing it's used for is steel. So, yeah. I think we can pretty much shut this down now that I think of it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Nope. Stop that. There we go. Alright. Okay, let's take one of the full ones. Pop it out for this one. There we go. How about your business? Good. And that over here. It should clean up everything. This is actually better than I thought it would be. It is producing much more than I thought it would. Alright. That's good. Don't really need to run it. We could take it back, but I think instead we'll just kind of let it do its thing for a little bit. This was part of the reason I wanted to do the pets, was because I knew this is just going to take time. Doing this kind of processing, no matter what, it takes time to run all the stuff through it. And the same with the harvesting that we were doing on Kaldor, our Mars planet there. That's just going to take time to get that fully operational. But here, one of the things we can do is, let's take this, take that back with us. We're going to leave this here, go there. Why not? On there for now. Alright. So we do need some RTGs out here, but it's not imperative because we're not really doing the gas harvesting, and these can kind of go. We don't really need these to go at a super fast speed. This will actually. This is where the backup is right now. Yeah, 323 units to go through still. And like I said, we're gonna run out of carbon here before I get off the planet. I don't move. So let's head back here. Yeah, carbon is gonna be kind of a bear at first. Like I said, we need carbon for steel, carbonite, a bunch of other things too, so I think we got everything we needed off of this. We'd now have a full container of steel as well. So, like I said, we're kind of in a little bit of a wait mode. There may be one last thing that we can do that would probably help out. Right, home comes up over on the side here. Very nice. Alright. Oops. That's the button I want. This goes over with all the other full containers. I can actually use these here. Yeah. Alright. I need to stop you from doing what you're doing. Alright, well, we could probably use some more soil. Fine. Gonna need the furnace for this. Okay. Run both of those through it. Empty. Over here. No, don't. Not take the glass. There we go. Why did you do that? go. Let's get the clay into these containers. Come on. Don't be so... There we go. Okay, good. Now it's working. Good. Hooray for our side. I saw one more. There it is. Play. Borrow the key to the... No, that's fine. Let me get you an updated key. It'll take a second here to do, but not a problem. Okay, 1 second. There we go. This should be a, yeah, this should be a, current key. Hey, what's up, Desmo? How you doing, sir? That is, the current key to my Discord arcade. They have, basically 7 days to swing on by and, join the server. Otherwise, the key gets outdated. What you been up to, Atoyo? Okay, we're gonna need zinc eventually for the thing. Let's keep this going. Yeah, that's good. All right. Put that back on there so we don't forget about it. Okay, so let me looking. That's good. That's going. Oh, that's right. That's what we needed was Let's go do some strip mining, real quick. Currently addicted to Honkai Star Rail. Honkai. Oh, okay, right on. Man, anymore, the visuals on stuff, come on, let's face it, it's insane. I mean, we're, what, a few years away from real life. Let's, here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some more, I just connected the soil samplers, basically the soil tanks, which allow us, with all the soil that we dig out of the ground, it basically allows us to store it. So what we've been doing is that we just get in here and we're just burrowing basically through the planet. Let's go with, this time let's do this. Okay, and so I just kind of, what I usually do when I do this is that I find a nice little path through the planet, and then I pretend that I'm a worm going through an apple, because that's basically what it is. I just keep digging basically in the road that I created before, and since I have the paver on it, it basically just just built another road underneath it. But it doesn't take long. I still need to produce more of these, but that's going to take some time, and we're headed for doing the pet story. Redfall. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really had much of a chance to check out any of the new stuff. Well, and part of it is that kind of the only game time now that I really spend is playing Astroneer every night, or when I was doing the long dark stuff. And then, like, during the day when I get time, I'll work on some of the graphics and back end stuff for the stream, trying out new things, you know what works, what doesn't. Dead by Daylight with vampires. All right, right on. I was watching people play Dead Island for a while. That's insane. I never thought that was ever going to come out. I think back in, like, what, 2015 or so, I got, like, the beta pass, or I think they called it, or something like that, but the game didn't come out. I was always kind of like, all right, that was kind of fun, what are we going to do? And it was like, yep, we're not publishing it. Like, whoa, okay, weird. But yeah, I heard it went through like a ton of different people, and yeah, you know how it goes. But yeah, the Dead by Daylight genre of games is definitely gone into all different directions that I've seen. You know what? I think I need some of this. Alphamite. Let's grab this. Hey, put down there. There you go. And just hand all more while we're here. So this is kind of the great thing about doing this, is there's like some little specific thing you need. You can kind of keep an eye out for it, because it's a lot of basically boring, digging through dirt. I got 2, I think I needed 3. Another one on there? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Get rid of the resin. I think I got extra of that. Resource. Whoa. What's going on, gravity? Okay, weird. I got hooked up and tipped over this massive beast. A little hard to believe, but okay. Alright. Back to digging the earth. Yeah. I had fun for a while with Dead by Daylight, but it's not my kind of thing to really begin and work at. Kind of like these games are kind of like Battlefront to me, where wow, I could put in a lot of time and I'd probably be good at this, but I'm gonna put in a lot of time to do that. We went this way. That's okay. We'll just dig a new hole. But yeah, it's crazy, like how certain genres of games have gone. And like in a lot of cases, there's like games that basically are just doing the they light the server up for a little bit, call it a test, and then disappear. And then 2-3 months later, they come back again, run another test weekend. In a lot of cases, kind of like this, when what they used to do. Well, I got into Astroneer because it was the beta. Like they opened it up, I think on Steam alone, or I don't know how I got it, but I was in before the game actually started beta testing, and I played it for a couple of weeks, and then kept coming back. You know, I would stop playing it for a little while, and I'd come back, and there'd be like all kinds of new stuff and everything. And it's really a fun game to kind of either just have fun with it, just go crazy, or just work on little bits here and there. I guess I didn't know about the Jedi Survivor having issues, but I did notice that a whole bunch of streamers were playing it, and then nobody was playing it. Like maybe one or two. And it wasn't because like something better had come out, it was just something I could tell it was kind of one of those like, ew, types. But then, I'm pretty sure that happened with the first launch of the game, and it kind of happens with every launch of the AAA games nowadays, where it's like, yeah, we're going to put it out anyways because we had a deadline, and then, tell you what, in 3 to 4 months, we'll have something. Performance, that's not a surprise. Alright. Good. We got all of this, and this is all, well, aside from those things there. Oh, let's get this stuff off of here, because I think we need this in raw form, not cooked off. Let's put that on there. Get this and throw it into the furnace real quick. Man, I think we need nanocarbon. Alright, let's build a nanocarbon. This graphite. I have to make graphene. I don't think I have any made. Yeah, probably. Alright, we can do that. That's easy. Empty already? No. I see. You know what? Let's do something else here. Let's before we get into a huge build session, I wanted to get things started here for the xenobiology update. What happened here? Oh, looks like I dug a hole through the earth. Alright, flip it over. And the buggy fell in. There. Alright, so what I was gonna do here for this... Where did I put that? Okay, the shredder's over here, so let's put this stuff over here. Actually be shredded. You're gonna reach? Awesome. Let's shred this stuff. We're gonna need you. Stay right there though. And since we got the portable oxygenator, we no longer need tethers. We'll grind those up too. Oh, it won't automatically load those. Damn. That doesn't take that long. That's good. Okay, and what we were going to do is we're going to build I'm gonna build onto the platform that we're kind of doing here. Last stream, or 2 streams ago now, I guess, we put in this this black dirt area, and I showed you how to use some of the tools in order to do that. Now, what I kind of wanted to do, I think we'll do it over here. Yeah. Currently not really messing too much with the research. I was gonna move the research area over here anyways. Need to keep that one connected so that it'll do that. Alright. Get this out of the way. That's also got to be shredded in the future. One of those rewards you just never use. Alright. I think this will work. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to take and kind of create another level area here. And you don't have to do this in order to do the pet thing. I'm just doing it because you'll see when we activate the thing for the pet thing, it basically is always going to be on your map. You can't pick it up, you can't move it, you can't really get rid of it. So you kind of have to have a spot where you kind of like it. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go back and take a look at the terrain analyzer that we used in the last, or when we built this. Need 1 zinc for that. I think we had zinc somewhere, or we needed it for something today. And aluminum. That'll be so nice when I get this finally done over here. Put it back there. There it is. Alright, so we need 1 zinc for this. Alright, and so it makes this little guy right here. There we go. The terrain analyzer. On the terrain analyzer, you can kind of... It has this... the device itself has a black bar on the top of it. And what we're going to do is we're going to use that to basically clone color. So we got to attach it to our... When we attach it to our multi-tool here, it'll be on. You can see it's green there. If I want to turn it off, you have to hit the F key to turn it off on the keyboard. But I'm going to have it turned on. And then what we're going to do is we're going to find... Great, sun just went down. Oh, here we go. This will work. I'm going to find an area that we're probably not going to use a whole lot. I think that's it. We're gonna use this dark green right here. Okay, we're gonna sample that. Is that it? Yeah, it'll work. I think there's some other greens, but this will work for what we want to do. So like I said, I have this thing attached to the multi-tool and it's currently turned on. When I pull out the multi-tool, you kind of see that there's an arrow on it. It's normally that you kind of take that as the indicator. If I click, it will dig down, which it will do. If I hold down the Alt key, it flips it to up. Okay, and the Control key levels it out, right? Okay, so in this case here, when you're using that that device to sample it, whatever color you see there, so if I move it here, it's whatever this color is, or here, this color. Whatever you see there, as soon as you do your first click, that will be what this tool absorbs. And it will basically, well, here. I'm gonna take and grab some of it. And we'll pop open the multi-tool there. You can see there's a little tiny sliver of that color there. So once this gets filled up, then we can use it to we turn it on when we have soil, and when we do that, it will only gather that particular soil. Okay, so see here, I'm moving the mouse pointer over top of this stuff right here, but as I go along, it will only vacuum up that particular color. Forgot. Gotta make sure to keep the, hang on. Okay, there we go. It's now full. So it doesn't take long to do it. And then I've got to, do I have a soil canister on me? I think I do. Yeah, right here. Okay, so when I go to use this now, if I have it turned on, which I do, and then I pull up my multi-tool here, I'm going to just use the level command, and when I level, it will only use that color to fill in. Okay? Because normally if it's turned off, I'll turn it off here. I think the light turns off underneath. Normally if it's turned off, when we go to level, it will use that default color. So it allows you to basically pick a color and then use it. And that was kind of something we did pretty sure it was last stream. Alright, so what I want to do here is that I wanted that color green because I'm going to use that to kind of put the location the pet missions will come from. That'll be right over here. For this, let's get off the hoverboard. Dig down, and what I kind of do here when I do this is I dig down a little bit just so that the terrain is lower than where we're currently standing. Okay, that's actually too low, but let's do this. Okay, good. Right there. There we go, that'll dig this area out. Oop, like some of it kinda lower, that's fine. And a little bit more kind of you know what, get that dug down. The reason I'm doing this is so that what I'm going to do is I'm going to level off of this top area here. So if any of this is too high, you get this kind of thing where it's kind of popped through there. Actually, let's fix that while we're doing this. Or can I? Where did I put those other colors? Oh, they're on the flat. Here we go. This is the black. We got this black off of Aatrox when we went to Aatrox, and that was the color that we used to kind of put down here. So if you get this happening, you got to make sure a couple of things, because this can be real tricky. Make sure you don't have any one of the analyzer tools on when you dig, because if you do, it will only dig, like if I had the black one on, it'll only dig out this black color, or in this case the green one. It won't dig those out like I wanted to. So again, you kind of have to go down a little bit because this sort of spreads out. See, and what I'll do now is, since I think that's the same color green, or at least I hope it is. Okay, the trick that I showed you there before is when you're using digging and you have a certain color, the green one attached, it will only dig the color green up. So yeah, that's all it's doing here. Okay, good, that should be far enough down. Now do the same thing. I grab this, take the tool off. I'll put the black one. Put the black one on, and then do the leveling. I had pulled the leveling from right here. I always like to kind of go back to a central location and then level from that. And then we just kind of move over it there. That should take care of all of it, right? Yeah. There we go. But like I said, it can be kind of a pain, so it's usually a good idea to kind of get this out of the way at the beginning. You can see it's a default gray color there. Alright. Put this on the tool. There we go. Level her out. Okay, good. Looks good, looks good. Let's use this real quick. Is that too high? No, I guess that worked. Alright. We're gonna have to pull that from way over here. Do this. I'm making this all the exact same height. Okay. The other thing we're gonna need here is we're gonna need some soil probably. So let's grab one of these soil canisters. Alright. And then whenever you need to add soil, you just basically put it on here, restart it. There we go. Okay, so we want to use the green color for this area over here for our pets. And let's see, get a good level spot. Yeah, right here. So even though I'm going to start it here on the black, since I've got the green selected, and I'm going to flat from here. There. Oh, okay. Did it use the default? Oh, I have it turned off. Turn it. Okay. Fix that. Okay. Turn it back. Let's go back to it and turn it on this time. There we go. Alright, and oil canister. Is there another one of those floating around? I think there is. There it is. Just pull it off the machine. Oops, I have a couple of these on there. There we go. 2 full ones. Alright, now we're ready to go. And if you try this on your own, maybe you can figure out a way to get these polygons to go into a straight line. It's entirely possible you can. I pretty much can't. I spent stupid amounts of time trying to figure that out and get it to go the way that I wanted it to. Did not happen. Alright. It always kind of does this weird, kind of poly clipping little edges like that. Uh-oh, we're burying the car here. Can we get it out? There it goes. So yeah, like I said, now you start to see the actual curve of the planet a little bit more, or at least can kind of, it's a little bit more defined once you start doing this. Because like I said, I'm making this a perfectly flat line from here. So that's how much there's already a curve. Actually, let's do that. Let's no. Yeah, I thought it's a little off. Go back and pull it from here a little bit more. There we go. Seems a little high. But again, that's because I had sampled it just slightly over here. That'll be fine. Actually kind of reclaim some of the soil. Because it can get a little frustrating too when you're trying to get it to be just a certain way, but I think that'll do. Yeah. Pretty good. Completely laid out, but we want to put that over there, right? Okay, so this will be, and then actually probably put it like that, and then okay, all right, kind of thinking it through here real quick. Up against that. Cool. Good. All right. So there we go. Yeah. Sun goes this way. That'll work. Oh yeah, yeah, that's actually kind of cool. All right, we'll put it there and then put the other part there. All right. Okay, good. So there we go. Terrain Analyzer 101. Playing around a little bit with that and kind of doing some reshaping of the terrain for this setup. It looks like it goes down a little bit, but that's okay because the problem is that like the bigger you build this, the farther that drop is going to be right there, which doesn't seem like a huge thing, but eventually you're going to have to carve like a ramp or something, or continually advance the ramp as you go out. Okay, good. So that's all set, and yeah, we're a little early. So let's take a look at what I was talking about there before. We'll get this going while we're working on the pet thing, because we are actually going to need some of the stuff from it. All right. So we got the graphene, we need a hydrazine, and we've got a little bit of it over here. Ugh. Starting to kind of look. That's not good. Alright. I don't think... Oh, hold on. Let's... Before we go jumping off, let's, I think I used up all of the ammonium. Yeah, looks like it. I don't see any. Here? This is why I was like, meh, it's kind of a big project thing. Oh no, there's some. 26. Oh, that's plenty. Here. Okay, so... we need to take that. Make hydrazine. Hydrogen? Methane. Empty. Hydrogen's the orange one. Where's the orange one at? Or no, it isn't. That's hydrogen. No, there it is. It is the orange one. Alright. Put this here. We'll put the glass back here. Right? Hatch, please. Oh. Graphite in there. Get that out. Where did that graphite come from? Right, set it here for now. Move this here. Okay. We got the ammonium. We needed to attach the hydrogen. There we go. Turn that on. Turn this on. Mass produce. Good. Yep. Alright. We'll get that producing some rocket fuel. That'll help move us along. There's the graphite. Orange phase liquid is... yeah, that might be something different. Okay. There we go. So we'll have that producing that. We don't need a whole lot, but we should panic about running low on rocket fuel. I think that's a good way to put it. Not necessarily panic. I guess that's a little extreme. Oop. Sounds like the creamer skipping there. Here's this guy right here. That is, well, the background music you've been listening to is not actually the Astroneer music. For those of you maybe new to the game. There it is. Playback device is acting weird. But yeah, this is Epidemic Sound that I've been using as background sound, background music for it. I really enjoy it. And as any of you, the guys that are doing streaming or interested in doing streaming, might want to take a look at it. It's DMCA free stuff, which is always nice, that I don't have to worry about that. You know, it's not like it's all produced in-house type stuff, and I've found quite a bit of good stuff on it. Okay, so we're gonna let that produce a little bit more, because I want to produce a large container. We need a lot of carbon. Lots of carbon. How much we got here? That should be plenty. How much is left? Okay, that's done. That's what I thought. Alright, let's turn this off. There we go. Alright, next step. Graphite. Turned into graphene. Let's do a couple of these. Oh, well, I don't know. Been having weird authentication issues lately, so it wouldn't surprise me if it just the weird space liquid is bugs in the system. Very good. Okay, good. Let's get some graphene built. Shut these down for now. It takes care of that. We need titanite. Or do we already? No, we got that. Titanium alloy. That's the one we don't have built, right? Yeah. Yeah. So titanium alloy, graphene. We need nitrogen for that. Nitrogen's the one we're close to being out of. That might be it. Yeah, that's all we got. That's okay. That's plenty. Titanium and graphene. There's the titanium. There's the graphene. Alright. We're cranking that out. We need that over here. No. Nope. We need that for the other printer, this one. Yeah, I already got it in place. Glass, titanium, and nanocarbon. Alright. Take this for now. Oh man. I hate when this happens. Okay. There we go. Finally. Got it to work. We need our steel. The next phase of this. Turn that off. Put you here. And we also need hydrogen? Helium, that's right. There's some there. Empty. Resin. Helium. Helium. Oh. Won't stay on there if you... There we go. You don't have it set to. There we go. Nanocarbon alloy. Helium. Titanium alloy and steel. Awesome. Oh, please. Stop doing that. Okay. Those are both steel? Yeah. And fine. Why is that freaking out? Alright. It worked itself out. Alright, we need that over here. Have those producing that for right now. Glass and titanium. Alright, go grab the titanium. Alright. Alright, use one of those. I said, and this is a large resource container, so yeah, this like multi-level thing that you have to do here to make that nanocarbon alloy is really the, you know, the crux or the purpose of this whole thing. Alright, so that will then be moved to here. Let's put this in the rocket. Put this out of the way. Really worried about that. Alright. Take and unpack this here. Okay, good. Oh, actually, you know what? No, we don't need that. We need... We're eventually going to need that, but not right now. Just put it there. And I guess we can just start this here. Let it go. Probably going to need one of these canisters. There we go. That'll refill it. Alright, that'll be good, because then we can keep that going while we're doing the rest of the stuff for the pets here. We're going to get that started in just a minute. But I need to take a quick moment and take a little bit of a break and get some more to drink and go to little Astroneer's room and whatnot. So I suggest you do the same. Appreciate you guys being here. We'll be right back in about 2-3 minutes. And maybe a little longer. No, it's just fun looking at him go. Look at him go. These are the pre-programmed. Well, I reprogrammed a couple of them here, but just kind of show you this. Here we go. Yeah, these are the 4 that I have on keybind, and then there's also this. Thinking. Oh yeah. Of course, this is one I kind of wish that you could do the keybind on all of them, because the breakdance one, it was just, I think that one was one that I actually had to purchase, but it was just like, yeah, I gotta have that. The bank sway. Yeah. And of course, you've seen this. And yeah. And those are just the pre-programmed ones that you got in the thing. But don't forget, you can always purchase more up in the emote section here. There's just a ton of them. It's really crazy. And actually, I think these are the ones that I actually have unlocked. In some cases, you get them as part of doing missions and other things as well as part of the rewards. But yeah, there is also the store, which has the emote section here, and these are all of the ones they have. Which it's crazy, some of the stuff. This is kind of, there you go. Little instruments. Get a drum. Get a bunch of people together with the right emotes. It'd be a lot of fun. Robot. Kitty cleaning. Push down. Going fishing. The silly salute. But yeah, still my favorite. Like I said, lots of different things you can do in there. And in some cases, there are rewards for doing the different missions. Now, oops, why is this not doing what it's supposed to? There we go. Alright, that's gonna take a while to get caught up. Oh yeah. So let's do this. Get on the safe side real quick. Run over and jump into our little house. Because we're going to take a minute here, and I want to show you some out-of-game stuff that might help you out while you're playing Astroneer. I need to go to this one, and we'll go with this one. There we go. That'll work. The cat attractor. That's what that. Oh, no, that's not it. That one? No. I want the one with the... Okay, there it is. Production people. This is the Astroneer homepage. Go to astroneer.space, and it'll take you to the homepage. On the homepage, I noticed in the mobile app, you have to kind of scroll down a little bit, and it's actually a link that you get that'll give you the pop-up that is on the top of the screen right here. Servers, news, support, wiki. Discord and merch. Discord, not bad, by the way. I kind of like their Discord. The wiki is where we're headed, though, because I love to show off this wiki of the things for Astroneer. This is one that is super useful. Good information. They go right through everything. Obviously, it's, you know, they kind of want you to learn how to play their game, right? Not only that, but they have some great information in the main navigation section right here, and then also there's some other things as far as the wiki community goes along with it. But nice little about here, and then there's the tweets from the Astroneer itself. Okay, and then patch notes, that kind of stuff, right? What we're going to take a look at here is in the missions section. And I love this. I showed it to you a couple of streams ago, but they have like a whole breakdown of the actual mission chart right here, and like what missions it takes to get into and do like each one of these different series of missions that they also have. So very nicely done by them as far as showing you the mission tree. But also another good way here in the content section, you can go through all these individually, or what we're doing, which is the xenobiology missions. And for this, I just click on it, takes me right there. These missions unlock glastropods that provide buffs for players added in the xenobiology update. Okay, so that's really the whole point and the reason why we're going to be gathering these different little creatures from all over the solar system, is because what we're going to get out of that is totally game-changing as far as I'm concerned, and you'll kind of see what I mean when we get going with it. But you can kind of see here, it's a lot of stuff, or at least it looks that way. But once you kind of get going with it, it moves along very nicely. These are the missions, okay? And then the missions will tell you what you've got to do and gives a description of each mission. Highly recommend this page. And this page, after I'm done showing you this thing right here, this page will be up, because I use this quite a bit while I'm going through and playing this. Mainly because they got really good information on it, and I love the fact that if you don't know what sulfurite is, you just click on it and it takes you right to it, shows you what the resource looks like, tells you where you can find it, and then what it smelts out to, and then what it looks like when you see it on planets. And then this is the icon. I haven't really brought that up too much, but the icons are really nice once you start getting into doing a lot more crafting and stuff like that. Just so you can just look at a container and you can see what it has in it. Alright, so that's kind of, at least it'll give you an idea of where we're headed and what we're going to do. But again, highly recommend the wiki. And actually, you know what? I will just put this right here. For those of you watching there on Twitch, you can get the link through there. And then everybody else, you can just kind of go through the way that I showed you there. It's pretty easy. Okay, so that'll give you an idea of at least where we're going and what we're going to do. And like I said, the cool thing about this is it is a really good stuff as far as being able to play the game a little bit more. And you'll see why as we get going. It's pretty cool. They did a really nice job with it, I thought, and it's a lot of fun to play. So let us get to it. All right. For this, the other thing that we have that's a little bit different than the wiki is whoop, not that one. It was the second one. This thing. We found this pretty early on, and this right here. Hey, Von Fink. What is up, good sir? Look at him go. Look at him go. The happy dance. Appreciate the follow, man. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy the stream stuff. Okay, so basically what we've got here is that, and this is why you had to put it onto like some kind of storage, otherwise it'll look like this all the time. But this is basically the starter for this mission, and you'll kind of see as I go along how this works. What I was gonna do is I was gonna set this up like so. Let's do it. Let's rotate it like that. Yeah, that looks about realistic. So you're dancing IRL. Yeah, I get you. Totally get it. It's good to see you, man. Glad you could stop on by. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to use this. Once we do, it'll activate the missions for this and add them to our mission journal. So let's do that. There we go. See, this is what I was talking about, is that you kind of have to set an area aside for it. That worked out good. So yeah, this thing appears and kind of crashes in your base area. Okay, and then we got a whole bunch of new missions that popped up down on the bottom there. It looks like a ton of scrap lying around. It's fine. I forget, can you... Let me see. I'm going to test this out. I can't remember if you can dig this or not. Oh yeah, you can. Okay. Alright. Well, good. Something to mess around with later. Okay, so new missions. Let's go to the mission terminal here. And here we go. We got a reward for basically activating that, because man, I can't say enough about how this game is really set up so that, you know, you don't get stressed about doing the missions. They pretty much hand you everything you need. Okay, place and activate the strange object on the surface of Sylvia, which we did. There it is, over there. And then I'll go through and do the story part of this too. Chronos case file, characters. Fate of ESS Triton. Please deploy at safe distance away from launch pad, which we kind of did. But yeah, we'll get power cells. That's our completion for that. There they are. They just kind of drop on the ground there and thing. The next step that we need to do here is jumper cables, I believe. Yes. Provide power to the Xenobiology lab on Silva. The wrecked Xenobiology lab needs its internal power recharged. Find a working cable port on its structure. Okie dokie. Right there. One working cable plug. And the other thing about this, oh, where is it? I also picked, this was what they gave us as a reward for the other one, which is a power pack. I think this will work, will it? Yeah, there we go. It fills it up. But it's basically, it needs to have a power cell added to it. But that was enough to get the mission complete. So we'll go turn that in. Which we get more bytes, research bytes. And then when we complete it, there we go. Complete it, and now, oh, let's check this mission log here. Next one is breath of fresh air. Install the oxygenator on the Xenobiology lab. So, and again, they're not going to be subtle about it too much. That's, you know, that's the hollow of the oxygenator. Let's actually just produce one. That way we don't have to worry about it, and if we ever need it, we've got an extra. I do have it unlocked, don't I? Okay, there it is. Ceramic. Hey, guess what we're making over here? Ceramic. There we go. Get me one oxygenator, please. Glass out of the way. That glass? Oh, that's the carbon. There it is. No, that's ceramic. Okay, well, never mind here. Let's go over here. And you doing this mission. There we go. There's our oxygenator. Put it in here. That completes the breath of fresh air mission. And we got a new mission, Know Thy Gastropod. I knew this was going to be a fun one to... Know Thy Gastropod. Alright, breath of fresh air gets us some more research. Know Thy Gastropod. Use the data log to activate Xenobiology Lab's tracker. Access the data log attached to the Xenobiology Lab to learn more about the wreck. When we complete this, we'll get oxygen filters. Kind of like a temporary oxygen backpack item. We're probably going to need to... You know what? Let's do this real quick. I've got one sitting around here somewhere. I know it. Did I use them all? Not on the vehicle. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I guess I took them to the other planet. I think they're on Glacio, actually. The QT RTGs. Now I've got the big ones, and that's about it. And I think I'm gonna have to swap this out because I think that's the port that we use for this. A little bit later on here. Yeah, we'll worry about that later on. Okay, there's our data pad, or data log right here. This panel contains data and scientific analysis from the ESS Triton. Use the button to activate the tracker. Bing! Alright, once the tracker is started, it's kind of like a new mission log for you. And then we also have a couple of other things that have popped up as new missions as well. The first entry, which is research. My research continues en route to Lubus Prime. This is my first time working with the natal specimens before they've undergone environmental adaptation. All 7 glastropods remain in good health. Nothing substantial to report. On a personal note, I question the value of our current mission. Extensive research has already been provided on Gastropodia optum, and I feel it. I fail to see the added value that exposure to Lubus Prime will bring. Exo's solution for containment are questionable at best, turning a species with such invasive qualities into house pets. Entry number 2. Despite my best efforts, Regal continues to escape from his terrarium in favor of taking up space in my coat pocket. I fear I have spoiled him one too many times with our walks around the ship. These little ones have taken over my lab. Increasing personal interaction has resulted in extremely positive results. Much as I hate to admit it, the snails do seem happier, and I find myself strangely energized once they've all been fed and sorted. I even caught Usagi singing this morning. Nail will never let me live this down. I will have to settle our bet the next time he's free. His team has been extremely busy charting a course towards the anomaly our scanners picked up. I do hope he finds some time to drop by the nursery. Where did it go? The scroll on this is just like, once I completely lose it, I lost it. Mainly because it moved all of these down. Okay, well, hopefully you'll drop by the nursery soon. That was the end of that one. Then there's this scrambled message here, which is locked and we can't get it. And then this is the next message that we find. The entry 4 is SOS. This will be my final entry. The Triton is under attack. I am the only one left. I have sealed the nursery, but it won't be long before they find me. Neo called to me earlier, or whatever that thing is, pretending to be Neo did. There is no way off the ship for me, but I have sent I've sent the command to jettison the nursery. All that's left is to push the button. That's that. We've got some data here. The Glastropodia optum. Planet is unknown. Glastropodia optum is an invasive species that was first discovered in 0256 NCE. While their original planet is unknown, gastropod eggs hitch rides on nursery comets until such time that they crash into or encounter more solid ground for hatching. Young gastropods quickly adapt to the planetary environment conditions they are exposed to, presenting solid ground. Presenting a variety of features when fully grown to help them survive in nearly any circumstances. Cannot find the chat button. Hunter logged in. She cannot find the chat button. You mean the chat panel in Twitch? Because there should be, I mean, there's a panel over on the right hand side, and the chat button is down in the bottom right hand corner, I think. I mean, I'm using Windows browser, so on Windows 10. Let me do this. If you're talking about the Discord, maybe. Okay, you are good. Yeah, Red Kitty had joined, and I bumped them up. Actually, I didn't. Looks like I didn't move you up either. So let me do that. There you go. You guys are all user level 1 there in the arcade. On Twitch, it's I'm using Firefox as the browser. So in Twitch, the stream chat should be over on the right hand side. Make sure if you go to if you're like on my homepage and it hasn't opened up the chat over on the side, there should be like a link to chat down at the bottom. You can try that. But yeah, the Twitch chat is in the chat button to send a chat message. You can just type the message in and hit enter. You don't have to actually hit the chat button. Oh, using Edge. I couldn't tell you. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, it still should work exactly the same, I would think. It might just open up. Twitch is a little weird. Like, you might have to look. There's arrow buttons that expand and collapse, like over on the right and the left hand side as well. One will pop open the users that you're following, and then the chat one. Yeah, when the chat one closes, it's hard to see, but there's a button up on, like, right underneath your user button on the top right that will expand, and that will expand the chat open. Maybe that's what they need. You can try that. And while you're poking around with that, let me do another one of these here. The snail data, the evolutionary effects. Evolutionary glastopod physiology is known to hijack a neurological response in the orbital frontal cortex of the other beings, ensuring the care and survival of the species. In response to the interaction and food given to them, glastopods provide their protectors with temporary positive effects and influences. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how it works in Edge, but I would assume that Twitch is the same in all browsers. It is in the few that I use. And like I said, you should have a chat box that you reading the chat as as you're typing it in. At least they'll see your stuff. And then there's a chat button down on the bottom right. But normally I just type in the text and hit enter, and it works in the chat. Befriending. Glastopods are known to be playful and mischievous creatures. They enjoy music, dancing, and interaction. When approaching a glastopod for companionship, their social behavior must be considered. Exodynamics recommends gently coaxing them out of hiding and then attempting to appease the glastopod's whims. It may take several tries at playing with a glastopod before it will allow itself to be placed within a terrarium. Okay, so you kind of catch how that works. The caretaking. Exodynamic recommends that glastopods are kept securely within their terrariums, both to ensure glastopod safety and to restrict the species from becoming a detrimental ecological force. A contained and well-fed glastopod is a happy glastopod. So yeah, there you go. And then the specimens. We know of one right now. It's telling us that there's one here on Sylvie called Sylvie. So on Sylvia called Sylvie. All right. So we now know a couple of weird things. We got the background there on Dr. Ein's his personal files. He was apparently studying them, and they got attacked. And this is the back end of their ship, or at least part of their ship, that was holding the data and information for the glastopods. Okay. So, I think we picked up a mission for that. Yes. We completed one too. Pop open the mission log real quick. No, the glastopod. Yep. We get the oxygen filters for it, so we'll collect that. And grab the filters. All right, and then we picked up the shells. We have to find and scan 5 shells. Requires data, find and scan its discarded shells in the forest. Okay, and we'll get an empty terrarium when we finish that. Alright, so... And you probably have, if you guys have been watching while I'm digging around, probably have noticed that we've run across these areas that have these things in them right here. And I've been kind of working my way around them. These are the shells that we have to find. Another one of the reasons why I was excited about this spot is because it has a little forest area right here. And usually that's where you can find these at. There's 2. There's 3. There's a 4th. And there's the last one. Alright, so we got all 5 of those. This is the empty shells. Right, and we want to get back to the mission terminal. Actually, you know what? Let's move the rocket out of the way here for a little bit. Put that over there. That way you can kind of see these things when they drop in. There we go. Okay, so completing the shells, we get 1 empty terrarium. Bonk. There it is. And then for the terrarium, we need to put soil in it. We need to add zinc. And then we provide the terrarium with bounce vine seed. Okay, good. So that's... There we go. So yeah, we got to do a couple of things here. Let's do this first. We had to add soil to it. So there we go. That's the soil. I think that was enough, wasn't it? Oh no, I think it has to go. It has to change color. Hold on. We'll get some soil. Wasn't quite a full container. There we go. See how it's kind of yellow. Oh, I guess that was it. Yeah. All set. Okay, so soil, and the other thing we needed was zinc. Oh yeah, that's right. It was back here. Where was it? There it is. Zinc. 1 block of zinc. There we go. And then... what was the last thing we needed? Pop open thing here real quick. Oh, bounce vine. Yeah. Alright. This will be a good excuse to use the VTOL. Alright, again, this is where using the mission... Well, here, let me show you. Real quick, we'll bounce over to, bounce over to the wiki page. And where is it? Okay, well, there's the 5 shells scanned right here. And then this is the one we're on. There's soil, zinc, and then bounce vine. If you're not really sure what that is, like I said, you go to this wiki here, click on that, and it'll show you what it looks like. There's bounce vine. Right there. Okay, so again, really great little resource that they put together for us to work with there when you're playing the game. Definitely helps quite a bit. Alright, so we're looking for bounce vine. And part of the reason I wanted the VTOL is so that we could kind of see. There's what their base looks like now. Cool. Plus, like I said, it's got such a nice little scenic area that it's in. Normally I end up with like these weird, sometimes the terrain areas are just weird looking spots. There's the base. This is one of the 2 mountains. The other one looks like it's a higher one there. There's our bounce vine. Not get caught by it. Bounce vine does do damage to you, FYI. Okay, there we go. Let's just clear that out there. Okay, so you get these bounce vine seeds out of it. Good. The VTOL is, again, it's such a great way to look at the world. You can really get a lot of the time, especially when you first get started in the game, it's really, can be really intimidating to try to like, okay, where am I? What's that way? What's this way? And once you get this thing, man, I'll tell you. You can really see like how far things are away and helps out quite a bit. Nice little vehicle. Vertical takeoff and landing. VTOL. Okay, so we got the bounce vine. There we go. Once you do, you kind of see it like creates a little. It's like a little environment for it there. Like I said, at first I was told that this was a like, okay, this sounds like kind of busy work, and I don't know. Well, it's kind of, I guess they're kind of good rewards. It actually, I really had a lot of fun with this. Okay, so we got the terrarium completed. With that, we're gonna get the small trumpet horn and the schematic to make a small trumpet horn. Our next step is to recover one of the creatures that's here. Okay, so we found the empty shells for them, but we haven't actually found any creatures yet. So that's our next step. Really should print out some more of these. Yeah, let's do that now, since we're gonna be messing with this stuff anyways. I believe it's the small printer, yes. And medium storage, yeah, resin, okay. There's all that resin we had before. I'm right there, but I think we have a container over here, right? No, it's plastic, that's right. This one? Yeah, there it is. Alright. Storage. Alright. Let's put these seeds on here for now. I don't even think we want those, but it's fine. Okay, so the next step here is that we're going to basically take this, the terrarium, you can kind of plug it, see there, you plug it into your backpack. I don't think it comes up on, oh, it does come up. Oh no. Try this. Oh, we need the horn too. Alright, let's try this spot right over here. put the terrarium down, you stick the horn on top of it. Oh, there it is. Okay, so you go over by it. There it is, it's waving. You wave back. No? The emote wheel. Okay, I see it's shaking its head no. There we go. It likes that dance. There we go. And where'd he go? There he is. So yeah, if you do one of the dance emotes, then it'll nod its head or shake its head no. And then it does this little song. It's like a little snail. So these are the exo creatures that we read about in the logs. At what point you have to listen to it for long. There you go. Hi. Hello, let's do this. There we go. So that's how you befriend them. And now... There you go. There he is. And his little pod there. Okay, and so what this does, and I'll hover over it here, greatly illuminates an area. Its favorite food is mutant hisbane seed. Okay. So what we'll do is we're going to take this off. And we'll put our little buddy there up on the top. And I don't remember if I grabbed the hisbane or not. I grabbed a different one. But again, this is another one that you can go to the wiki, and it'll show you what creature. Oh, hey, it's finally done. Take this off so it doesn't dump stuff all over the place. Put that there. Get this stuff out of the way. Wait. Yep, you are carbon, so you're staying. You stay. You can go over here. You can go over here. I think we'll just take that off. Empty carbon. Pull all that off at once, and we'll put you on here. Just like that. There we go. And like I said, we spun all of that organic out, and basically we're just going to produce a whole bunch of carbon with that. And actually, make another one? No, let's make another one. Not that printer, this printer. Yeah. Glass and the nanocarbon alloy. There's the glass. Or the nanocarbon. Where's the glass? There it is. Look, the glass. And we're good to go. Alright, we'll let that print out. I think I'd rather put all that into a big container and take it to Glacio, where we've got a factory producing, pulling iron, or pulling the base metals for iron out of the ground, refining it to iron, and then taking that iron and turning it into steel. It's just kind of auto doing that now. Not too much of a problem. Okay, so we got our little creature. And what was it again? Bane seed. Well, just to kind of show you how this works, I'd kind of grabbed these other seeds. Where did I put it? By the... yeah. Okay, so what you do is you take a seed, and you can either set it in the pack and it'll automatically move it or feed it up to the top. But if I put it... if I take any seed, this one here, and put it in there, you kind of see it might be a little hard to see, but it's getting brighter. So it's like basically a light. It illuminates the area, and then if you take a look on the top of it here, actually it's probably easier to show you on the pack. There, yeah, you can definitely see the lighting difference. You move it around, okay. And then on the top here, you can kind of see there's this blue line that goes around. There's a red circle in the center, and then a blue line that's around the outside, and that is actually your gauge. You see it's kind of going down on this. You can basically feed these pets, these creatures, any kind of food, but the one it likes the most, it will last the longest. So I think like base level is like 5 minutes to the buff. So you want to get like its favorite foods. That. What are the other things near the chat button? There's the emojis. Like a little smiley face is the button for the emojis, and that opens up your emoji window. There's a settings button, and a couple of other tools that are down there by the chat button. It's on the right-hand side, right underneath the chat box. The chat input box, I guess it would be called. Alright, let's make sure, is this doing what we wanted? Okay, there we go. Got this completed. Let's put this here. There we go. Okay. That'll be good enough. Just keep it going so that it's producing that carbon. We need a lot of carbon. But not for this. Alright, we've completed our first creature. So that'll open up some more stuff. Oh, we need to turn in the mission, that's right. Alright, a little sidetrack there. Mission. Verification. The xenobiology lab requires the scan of the gastropod. We have to place it into the thing. Okay, yeah, sure. Like I said, I'm sorry. I don't look. I'm not really sure what the problem is as far as being able to see the chat, because it should automatically pop up if you're viewing my chat page, my actual Twitch feed. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to figure it out, because great to have them. All right, so we have to scan that, and that's what I thought this was going to be kind of an issue here. I think you just basically, like, when you scan it, you put it in here, and there it goes. So it does this little animation, takes it out, and it scans it. Well, your version of Windows won't make any difference as to the thing, because you're using a browser to view it. So whatever your browser is going to be more the issue, whether you have Windows 7 or Windows 10 or any. You could be using Linux for as long as because it's going to be in the browser, not an individual program. Okay, so that's good. That's all set. Okay, finish the mission. Okay, so we got that done. Another 250 bytes, and that opens up our new thing. Provide more. Okay, we did that. We're going to use the data log to activate the Xenobiology's lab tracker. Provide more power to activate the tracking capability of the Xenobiology lab to locate other glastropods. We'll get oxygen filters out of that when it completes. No, not even using a browser. I'm using my iPhone. Okay, well... Yeah, I couldn't tell you either. I mean, without seeing what browser they're using, I don't know. Well, even so, like I said, any browser, the layout of the Twitch page should be the same. With the followed over on the left-hand side, the main window with the stream on it, and then over on the right-hand side is the chat that scrolls by, and down on the bottom right-hand side of that is the chat button to send it, but you shouldn't have to. You should be able to just input the text into the text box and hit enter, and then it'll send it to the chat channel. All right. All right. Okay, we gotta add more power. So I think this is the point at which we gotta hook up something. Let's do this. Pull this off of here. Drop that right there. That'll be plenty of power. This is a medium platform A. Platform A, there it is. There we go. That'll make sure that it's got plenty of power. Aren't you printing? Oh, because that doesn't have any power. Nice. There we go. Doesn't take too long to print it. I'm pretty sure this RTG should be able to handle any power needs it needs at this point. Boop. Let's Rotate it. Ding. You can get rid of this. We'll just take and throw this over here. It'll probably... Oh no, that won't do it. Put it over here. Yeah. Throw it over there. The system will probably consume it when the sun goes down. Alright, good. That's at full power now. So we'll activate the tracker. Oh, see? Radar on the top there is moving around. Got a new mission that popped up. G. Caldor. There's DeSolo and Caldor are now popped up. DeSolo's Usai. DeSolo, and this is the one called Usai. An adventurous and playful companion who is an expert at finding shiny things when well fed. Usai will be happy to point out places to check out on any planet you're on, no matter where she resides. And then the other one is Stellar, who's the Caldor gastropod. A resilient companion who lets you breathe easily on any adventure when well fed. Stilvar is a spicy addition to any backpack. The air must flow. Dune references for the land. Alright. So there we go. We got that. And, oh, he's running out of food. That's what that was. Let's see. Yep, he ran out of food. So I can feed him something else and we'll get more light. But instead, I'm going to go over and check the mission term. Okay, so we did that. That'll get us our oxygen filters. And also opens up the gastropod care. We have to feed them a seed. Not eat any seed. Favorite seeds increase benefits received. Okay. So yeah, you can't feed them anything, but this one I'm pretty sure okay with these. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. I like that one. Okay, good. We get a QT RTG for that. Awesome. Just thinking we needed, there's another one of those. And there's no way to produce the RTGs, these QT ones. The only way you can get them is through missions. Alright, let's put him up here. And then remember, once we get him fed, then he'll basically illuminate the area that you're in. Take that RTG. How's this doing over here? We can pull this off of here real quick so we can get these cleaned up. Okay, good. That's cleaned up? Yeah. There we go. Whee! Alright, actually, you know what? Let's hold off on this. Alright, so Caldor and DeSolo. Caldor, we are... I think we're good. Because Caldor, we put a backup one of these large containers there. When we're on Caldor, we got to remember to grab the pillow. That goes back over there. We got to grab the ammonia. That's where we put up the ammonia harvesters, is on Caldor. Okay, good. I grabbed all those. Just back here. There we go. Alright. So, I'm not even gonna bother taking anything. Is this the one it likes? Can't remember. No. Cataplant seed. It's one of them. One of the ones that I normally keep. The little creatures likes the cataplant. No, this is the Hisbane. Mutant Hisbane. Okay, well, this will actually give me a good opportunity here because I can put these down and show you how this works. Alright, so one of the other things that I had kind of wanted to set up here was we're going to plant some of these plants here that we picked up on the other planets. This one right here. And we'll put a third one. Oops. Third one right here. And then you basically set them on the ground and then you hit plant, and then wherever you do, they'll pop up. These are the ones that shoot, well, the wild versions of them will shoot this thing at the top and do a lot of damage to you. But what we're doing is we're planting them, and then we're going to harvest the seeds from those and feed the seeds to our little pets. That's kind of our little pet farm for food. And off to Caldor. Oh, let's go to DeSolo first. I think that's a good idea. Let's do that. Give me 1 second here. You know what? I think I should take a break real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Such a fun little tune. Alright, thanks for being patient there. Once again, thanks everybody for joining me for Astroneer 101. We are just getting started on the Xeno Pets mission storyline. We picked up our first pet and we are headed on off. There we go, launching. And we're going to the moon for this one. DeSolo is our moon. And we got a little base set up there. Being a moon, they're, well, smaller, obviously. And generally, they only have 4 of the mission location points. And that doesn't really probably mean much to anybody that's new to the game, but for those of you that have gone through and completed it, it means that these have less of these giant monoliths on the planet. And those are right over each one of the poles. Alright, so yeah, here we are on Caldor. So for this we have to scan 5 shells. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's the 5th shell. So same kind of deal here is that when we go turn this in, we're gonna get another terrarium. Wait. Why did it give me the one? Oh, okay, never mind. It's all good. We'll turn that in. There we go, gives us the terrarium. The terrarium needs soil. And what else? This one needed a different resource, right? Tungsten. Yeah, this one needs tungsten. Red Kitty! Hey, thanks for the help. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I wish I could help a little bit better. Most of your directions are confusing because I literally can't just go to the left or right side of the screen because my screen reading program doesn't. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how that works. I'm sorry. It actually takes what's on the screen and reads it vertically and entirely takes out the bits with finding things on the right or left. Oh, okay. Huh. I did not know that. Well, looks like you made it. Welcome aboard, Red Kitty 23. Appreciate you being here. Sorry it took so long. Like I said, I don't know how your screen looked, so that makes it even harder. Okay, so we need tungsten and dagger root. Let me real quick look up dagger root. Oh, okay. Dagger root. Easy. We got this. Right there. Dagger root seeds. Right on. Well, appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you guys helping each other. Because, like I said, I don't know how to, I don't know how to explain it. You would definitely be better at that. Okay, so we need tungsten. We're on a planet that we can get tungsten. Right? Oh, that's right. The moon, it's underground, I think. That's the thing with tungsten here. And plenty of it back home, but I always hate bouncing back to another place. It's always fun to drive around on the moon. It is kind of a good idea. Do that next time. Whoa. Oh. Oh. No. This isn't good. Well, got my wish for being underground. Just empty caves. Oh no. This is gonna make this a pain to get out of. Alright. I don't even know how far we fell underground. Probably quite a ways. Okay. Getting there. It was a bummer that I fell underground here. I don't really have a good... Well, we don't have the digging machine here. So you have to... This is normally how you would have had to have done that. Instead of with the paver and the drill. I did this for a while. Is that it? There we go. There's the surface. We weren't too far down. Looks like it's actually a pretty good little spot. Make him back here and dig all the way through this. Alright. Get in our buggy and head to the surface. Whoa, okay. We came out quite a bit up. Alright, so we need to find tungsten, and we're not going to find it here. So let's just take this for now. And we're going to go to our next planet, which is Caldor, which has tungsten. Now, this is going to be a little bit of running around, but we're going to have to do that anyways, because Caldor is also where we have our material harvesting for rocket fuel. And it would be nice to get the rocket fuel going. I think we need to get hydrogen too. Alright, here are our Caldor. Our windswept desert location. Alright, we gotta find the shells here. And I don't think we're in a good place for those. I don't really remember seeing them. here. Run through. Oh, is that them? I think that might be them there. Yeah. Nope. What's those squares though? No, I guess it's just part of the environment. Blind Bat, what is up? How's it going? We are currently hanging out on Mars. How are you? Yeah, Red Kitty was able to make it in. Couldn't really help with the software to get the chat working, but it looks like they got it going. Okay, oh, hey, there we go. Alright. There's the tungsten we need. Wolframite now, but we'll have to get it converted. Probably should have checked the log. Calidor scan shells. Dry dunes of the arid world have attracted a glassopod. Find and scan its discarded shells on blades of rock deep in the caverns of Caldor. We gotta go down. We gotta go underground for that. Alright. Let's do that. Make that happen. Man, I love this planet for the cave. It is easy to get lost in this planet, though. Well, I don't see any down here. Can I go down far enough? Research item. Whoa. I don't see any. It's gonna be one of those things, though, that, like, I've probably seen it about 10 or 15 times right now, and I don't know what I'm looking at. Those are research items. Oh, there they are. I think that's them. Yep. There's the shells. Okay, so they're on these fires. Need 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's the last one there. 5. Okay. Got all those. Oh, close to that thing. Okay, we got the shell scanned, so we need to now get back to surface. Easier said than done. Okay, there's an opening there. Man, I dropped way down too. So this is gonna take some time. Find a natural way out and not have to dig our way out. Hopefully I have enough. Hopefully I have enough jet fuel on me. Bummer. Oh hey. That looks promising. Yep. Whoa. Here we go. Up, up. There you go. Anything good? Debris. I think. Well, that's the surface there. Woohoo! Oh wow. And we're actually really close to home base. That's kind of surprising. Woohoo! You can really tell when you have the wind at your back. Alright. So we got that done. Now we can claim this terrarium for this. Right here. We should have a full container of soil. Yep. That in first. And then after the soil, what else do we need? We need copper. And wheezeweed seed. Wheezeweed is that's that stuff right there. Whoa. That thing. And these explode, so they're a hazard. There we go. Wheezeweed. Probably would have helped if I would have brought the terrarium. Alright, oop. There's the second thing we needed. And then copper is the last thing, which I do not have, but that's okay. I don't think I have anything out here to attach this to. Oh yeah, here. Leave that there. Remember, if you just drop a seed on the ground, it'll disappear after, I think, 30 seconds. It'll explode. But if you attach it to something like that, it'll stay basically forever. Alright, so we got these two. Those are done. What's this got on it? Oh, hey. There's an extra soil canister. Oh, hey, and this. Here we go. No. Fireworks. Alright, we'll leave the rest of the backpack item there. Might be able to use this. Just nice to have one of these canisters because I hate producing them. That's the wolframite we need. Well, I don't really need it. But we'll take it back. I think the other thing I'm gonna bring is a trade platform. Or just look up the things that I need before we go. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do that when we get back to the planet. We'll head back to the planet now. We've got two terrariums started, the one from DeSolo and the one from Caldor now. We just have to go back to our home planet to pick up the resources to complete those terrariums. And then we'll have to go find some more creatures on those planets. So we have to go back to DeSolo and Caldor to get that. Alright. Like I said, I think the other thing that we might do here to make it a little bit... you know what? I don't know if it's going to make it any quicker, so I'm not even going to mess with it now that I think of it. Okay, well... I said we really didn't need this. That's the DeSolo terrarium, and that is Caldor one. DeSolo needed... Actually... There's copper. And the other thing we needed was tungsten. Empty, empty. I didn't use up all the tungsten. I don't think. I hope not. Zinc. Tungsten, there it is. Okay. Alright, let's make sure we put these in the right ones. This is DeSolo, and that was the one that got tungsten. Okay, that terrarium's complete. And like I said, the terrariums all look different. Here, let me show you the one that... There's the one that this little creature's got. It looks like, well, like the planet. Or at least somewhat like the planet environment. This is the Caldor one. Got little cactuses in it. Of course. Okay, so we got those two done. Like I said, I think the other thing that we might want to do here is... Let's, Ah, come on. But not... Oh, I guess it's not a full stack. Alright, whatever. Oh, we only have one. I don't have any other scrap. Oh well. It was an idea, but yeah, like I said. What I was thinking is that I could drag all of the harvesting stuff and just get the resources we needed that way, but I don't think it's going to be any faster. It's going to take the same amount of time doing all this other nonsense. Alright, let's put oil canister on there. This is where the backpack gets a little bit tight because you've got carrying around these creatures. Alright, we'll need to go get those two creatures. How's our... We get 10 launches. Let's refuel. Alright, we got the rocket is repaired and refueled and ready to go. Okay, there's where the other canister was. Wondering. Put that in there. Oh, wow. And see, this is still chugging out carbon. It hasn't even gotten halfway done yet. Like I said, sometimes it's about timer. Let me, Alright, so off to DeSolo and Caldor to see if we can find these creatures. You know, I tend to use the one that we picked up on the home world there. I use that from time to time because it's nice to have the light. Be able to see. And it's much better than the machine lights, like the backpack lights and stuff. Just a much bigger area. It really helps in the dark. Alright, so we'll take out the DeSolo. There we go. Over there. Oh wait, I think we have to turn in the mission, yes? Yeah, we have to turn these in. No, that... Give me an extra terrarium? Weird. I'm supposed to do that. Yep, and it took the one I had. Damn. So yeah, this one's empty. Okay, well, live and learn, huh? Alright, don't do that. Oh wait, no. Huh. I don't know if that's gonna work, but let's give it a try. That's the right one. Yeah, it's gonna work. Where is he? There he is. Let's give him the little blue one. It's a green and yellow shell. Kinda cool. Oh, it's a great shot too. Unfortunately, these pop-up boxes can sometimes be a little in the way. Oh, you do the first emote and he runs away, and then go chase after him. Oh, he really went ways away this time. Hey. Yay. Alright, and then you know when it actually works because they won't run away. And then when I hover over this, I get the option to befriend. There it is. So now we have this. While on the current planet, it tracks the nearest valuable curiosities on the compass. Its favorite foods are mutant hisbane seed. Okay, so that's one that let's feed it something. Let's find out. Mutant hisbane. I don't remember which one that is. I don't think it's this. That's dagger root. Yeah. Huh. We'll try the dagger root seeds. See what it thinks of that. He likes it. Okay, and then since that's eaten, it's now charged. And when it's charged and you open up the compass, yeah, there it is. These little things here are curiosities you can check out. Go see what that one is. And it's underground because you can kind of see there's a dot above it. That's probably in like a crater. Yeah, like right under here somewhere. We need to fill up some soil anyways. So. Right here somewhere. Huh. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so what it took me to and what it showed me here, it is the Jasper Bishop, a recreational item. There's one of the platforms that you can make is actually the size of a chessboard, and if you go around, there is actually all the chess pieces are hidden away on different planets. So there we go. That's what that one does. It gives you a bonus, and when it's fed, you'll be able to see things like that pop up. Plus, there's other treasure chests and other stuff like that that will help you find on whatever planet you're on when you feed it. So that's kind of a cool one, right? Let's head to Calidor next. Give me 1 second, and 3, 2, 1, go. I turned the camera. I was hoping I could get that shot without the pop-up window on top of it there, but no such luck. There's Caldor. Okay, we got the copper for that, so the terrarium is all set to go here. And is that our home base? I think it is. That is. Yeah, that's right. There's a couple of these abandoned landing platforms around. Alright, we'll pop out here. And take out our little terrarium. And the horn. There's playing the music. There he is. Where? Oh. There it is. That's right. These kind of look like Tusken Raiders, if I remember correctly. Like they're kind of... Yeah, they're kind of patchworky. Alright. What do you think of, what's this? The Banks Way. I kind of liked it. Mind? Way over there, okay. Yeah, you can see the little marker that pops up, tell you where it's at. Yay! Alright, we can befriend that one. There's that one. The gaze. Gaze is its thing. Passively produces oxygen that fills tanks and tether networks. So, it's basically, if you didn't have the oxygenator, the portable oxygenator like the one I have on my pack, that would be an awesome creature to have. But, yeah, you know, like I said, not all of these are going to be something that we really, really need. Put this over here so I got it. Alright, so we've got a couple of these. And like I said, this is where things start getting crowded. Put this here. That one there. check the harvesters on this planet. Isn't it? Yeah, that's what we got going here. Why is this stopped? Why is it stopped? Oh, okay. I see. It is out. He's out of here. Those seem to be causing more trouble than anything. Trying to make things simpler. But no. Okay. Well, either way, good. Got that out. And, okay, so part of what the problem is here is that these are, you can kind of see there's only a little thin green line right there now. So this is pretty much harvested up most of the ammonium right here. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to disconnect it. And when I do, it'll take a couple of seconds for them to reset. And for this little harvesting thing, you got to be real careful, and you can kind of see that as I hover around, I can see, you know, if I move on top of one of these, it highlights it, right? So that tells me which one I have currently under the mouse. What we want to do is we pick up one, and then we're just going to set it down right where we picked it up. And when I do, there it is. It's now reset. We'll do the same with this one. And make sure, see how it like twitches like that? When it does that, it's not going to work. It's going to come flying off. No, it's going to be a pain. Yeah. There we go. Okay, good. So those are all back on. And like I said, I pulled the plug on it so they all stopped. And then, because if they keep going, this thing moves up and down and it really becomes difficult to place those. So it's best just to have it turned off, and then you plug it back in again. They all get started, and away it goes. Yep. So yeah, now we've got, since we got started on the stream, we've now got 235 units of ammonium. And it takes, remember, it takes 2 of those and hydrogen to make the rocket fuel. Alright. Here's our 2 little creatures. Now that we got that done, let's put them on the ship. And I think... okay, we're ready to collect that. Okay, I don't know why it took it off of there and dropped it on the pad, but okay, fine. Good. Now we have to do verification, so we got to take it back to the home world. And put it into that thing that crashed on the planet there. Well, it appeared on the planet when we activated the mission. Home base. Hear them making their little noises. Okay, so now we take this over here, and just like we did with the other ones, do the DeSolo one first. Do its little mission. Okay, we got that verified. Oops. Here. That one. That one verified. Now the other kind of cool thing, because I'm not going to use either one of those two, but take a look. Oh, is it not on here? We have to wait till later. Okay, well, I guess not. We will, in that case... in that case, we'll just put them right here. You can stay there. You can stay there. Like this. Alright, got the verifications collected, so we'll grab our reward. And now we need to get signal boost and wholesome produce. Signal boost, provide an exochip to the Xenobiology Lab. Use the data log to activate Xenobiology Lab's tracker. So that's for the next ones that we're going to get. And then wholesome produce is plant a seed to farm food for a glastopod. I knew I stepped that just a tiny bit too early. Let's see, maybe one of the plants here. Mutant Hisbane and Spiny Atticus. Oh, okay. Yeah, Hisbane was one of the ones. Just go down the mountain here. Down we go. We'll find some right here somewhere. This is also another benefit, like I said, to the oh, there we go. To the doing the soil harvesting is you have nice little highways like this that you can come and do stuff like this if you need it. Yeah, that's the Hisbane there. Those are the seeds. Up. Alright. Fly back out of here and go plant these seeds and get that mission completed. Alright, there it is. Pretty sure this is one that I usually farm too, I know. One there. And one right there. If you want them to like line up, like see how these are different things, you can pick up the seed. Let's rotate this one so that like that. And the other one, we'll put it right here. Too far. There we go. That. Line them up with this now. There we go. That's another trick that I used to use too. I forgot about that. Alright, so those are planting and they're growing now. I was showing you these right here. What you can do with this is dig it out, and then so you get 2 seeds now for when you harvest it. Where did I put the green? Okay, I know I put them around here. There it is. This is also why you want to have the, you're going to do this where, like I'm doing the color thing. This is kind of supposed to look like garden type area. There we go. You always have the refill, or the, terrain analyzer with the color that you want to use nearby, because you're going to always have to fill in the hole after you dig it up. Here. There we go. That'll also take care of these. 1, 2. So, yeah, like I said, for every one that you plant, you'll get 2 seeds. So let's do these so that they're facing like that. 1. Okay, so you put them, line them up the way that you want them, and then mouse over, plant. There we go. Now those are all growing. See, these have already completed, so we can harvest these. Yeah, the other trick I used to use to plant stuff, if you want to have it universally the same, just move it over to one of these racks and then place it, because it'll always line it up with however the rack is set up. So there we go. Gonna see how that works. So like this mutant Hisbane, the one creature likes it. Not him, right? Yeah, it is him. But he likes those. So let's harvest this one. We'll replant it. At least put that one down. And then we put this on there. Yeah, look at how much brighter it is. When you give him something like that. Got this, which is extra. Let's just do that with it. And then harvest another one of these. Is it ready yet? No. We got a little bit more to grow on that one. And this is oh, it won't tell me until it's done growing. Oh no, wait. Good. Harmless flora. Not quite right. Oh, noxious. Noxious cat plant. That's one that one of the other ones that I'll use most of the time uses. Alright, so here, now they're ready to harvest. Plant that one, take this one. And then what I usually do is I just carry an extra seed in the pack. And when it uses up all of its, when it needs a new one, it'll just automatically draw that in. So that way you can kind of have it so that, this lighting effect, the lighting buff that I'm getting, you can just kind of keep that going as long as you want. All right. Let's move on to the next phase here. Gonna be the next 2 planets. We completed this. Oh, yeah, and it gives you, these are kind of cool things. These proximity repeaters are used to, well, they're kind of part of an automation system if you want to use it that way. When activated, also activates any items in range. So, yeah. You can basically use it to turn on and off an object when something passes through that spot. But what's more important is I get this. I love using this little silo because this is such a good way to store the seeds that you actually use. Makes it much easier to carry them around. Alright. Let's, while we're here on this planet, let's save ourselves some time here real quick. Solo, we did. Aldor, we completed. Alright, and then we gotta do the signal boost. Lithium. And iron. Lithium, iron. Okay, the last two are gases. Argon and helium. Okay, lithium, iron. We can grab those while we're here. That'll save us having to come back that trip. Again, it's beneficial to have the wiki open. There's a ton of lithium, but I have an open one somewhere. Oh, over here? Yeah, there it is. Lithium. Take that. And iron. That was the zinc. I don't think I used up all the iron here, did I? I might have. When we made all that steel. Oh no, wait, we did all the steel on the other planet, so there's iron here. Or not. Well, I know we need an exo chip too. That over there. There it is. No, that's copper. Steel. Von Fink taking off. Take care, man. Appreciate you stopping by, and thanks again for the follow, man. I'm trying to build up my followers, so it really helps to have anybody that shows up hook me up. Right, there's the iron. Take care of yourself, man. We'll see you soon. Alright, lithium, iron. Let's, we don't need this RTG on me. Put it over there. Need the horn. We don't need this. Put this over here. Other stuff. Alright. Okay, we got that set. So we need the signal boost, which is provide an exo chip. We got one sitting over there, and then use the data log. So you can kind of, like I said, you can kind of get a feel for how this is going to go. We're going to do this a couple of times here. We'll put the exo chip in, it heats it up. That allows us to go to the data log and activate the tracker. Now it tells us about the Vesnia and the Novus, the planet and moon. The Vesnia one is a tough companion who will shield you from the harshest environments when well fed. Princess, the name of the companion, won't let you come to harm while she's riding in your backpack. Red Kitty says, would like to find some more for you. You can get some people to come. My roommate likes this sort of thing, and he's cited so he can ask if he'll come and watch sometimes. And know some others too. Okay, yeah, man. Like I said, I would really appreciate it. ultimately the goal is that at some point here I want to I'm hoping to monetize this so that I can kind of do this for money, or at least tips and stuff like that. And this is, you know, I'm doing this Astroneer thing. This is a space, HC space. I've also got a couple of other things that I do over on my that I've done on this channel. We were just playing around with HC Media Presents. That's it's kind of a bunch of streams that I do where I kind of highlight the artistic side of games, or some games that are artistic, not just great graphics, but good sound, good story, good gameplay, all that stuff. And that's HC Media Presents. And then we did HC Adventure, which we did the Assassin's Creed Black Sail, the pirate game, and a couple other things. So yeah, I do all kinds of, I do variety streams is ultimately what my plan is. And then yeah, there's a bunch on there that are the Red Dead Redemption roleplay. Play that with got a couple of characters we do that with. All right, but yeah, either way, I always appreciate it. You can send somebody by anytime. Okay, we got the signal boost done. We checked the data log. We got a Novus and Vincentia to go get shells. Fortunately, we already know what we need for those, so let's launch into orbit. There's Astroneer there. Astroneer right here. And Novus is the moon of Astroneer. Do. Okay. This is our little landing pad that we had over by the map. Got the VTOL mission. There's all the garbage from it right there still. Okay. So here we need to find the shells. Where are the shells on this planet? Doesn't look like they're right here. This planet can be troublesome. You know what? Tell you what. Hold on a sec. I gotta go check on the cats real quick. I'll be right back. Thanks again, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Oh, this doesn't work real well like that, does it? I have to move the AFK thing. At least with the Astroneer placeholder cards. These are, we finally got to the point where we got 10 of these. Now, so I could put together a slideshow of the Astroneer 101 promo posters, cards, whatever you want to call them. Let's flip on the Astroneer ones real quick. Oh, switch over to that. That looks a little better with the AFK. Let's figure out some other way to do that. There we go. That's the Astroneer ones. The main reason I wanted to show this is because this has this second slide on it, which is the Night Watch base. This is, this isn't my save. This is my mod GG Hick. There it is, the Night Watch base. This is the base that we put together when we were doing his 52 achievement marathon. It took us a couple of weeks. I think it took us like about 2 months, and that was doing it once a week. We would spend a couple hours streaming once a week, and that was over on Trek Radio Official. Which let's do this. I think it's at, right? Or I don't remember. Try that. There we go. Nicely done, Acosta. Trick Radio Official. You can check that out, El Robano Gaming over there. He's been playing Doom Eternal. And you can catch him on Saturdays on Truck Radio Official. And then you can always catch me. Here, I'll grab it for you there, Coley. That's the harmless stuff. My YouTube channel is on there. YouTube at Atomos CLU. My Twitter, which is Twitter/Atomos_CLU. And then on Sundays and Tuesdays, you can catch me over on TrekRadio.net doing my radio show, Harmless Content. Good little tune. I think this one might even be worse. Let's do this. Send you back to the flight deck. And there's a little Astroneer doing his thing. You know what? I think you can. I think you can do all of the same commands on your phone. Give it a check. Exclamation point ARRG. ARRG. You're a mod no matter what. So whatever your input should work. ARRG. Do a little dance. Yeah. There he goes. There we go. Once again, a big thank you to both Red Kitty 23 and Von Fink for the follow. Did I miss Red Kitty? I don't remember. Did Red Kitty get to the Top Hat Cat too? I know Von Fink got the Top Hat Cat doing his little dance. There you go. Yeah, it works. So yeah, you can do all your mod stuff. I don't know, like, doing timeouts and stuff like that. That might be a little bit more complicated to do on the phone. But it's cool, man. You know, like I said, really the only, the big thing is that I know on the phone you should be able to block people. And that would be mostly, you know, bots. But good lord, they really cleaned up the bot problem, or at least I'm too small a streamer for them to bother botting my channel. I mean, there's plenty of bots hanging out in the channel if you look at the current viewers, but they're all doing whatever the hell they do. But yeah, again, Red Kitty's still hanging on out there. Good to see you, Red Kitty, and thanks again for the follow. Really do appreciate that. Anybody else that's watching, if you could follow, that would be super. And like I said, the YouTube channel's up there. If you go to the YouTube channel, if you could give me a thumbs up, if you're gonna watch the video, that's the price of admission. And it's usually well worth it. You can get caught up on not only the Astroneer 101, but all of my stuff for the last year and a half, or 2 years now almost, is posted there in the playlist. Trek Discord with Alteran and Blind. Oh, okay. Blind did fix my invite thing. Good. Excellent. Yep, saw you there last night on the Discord for Hick's Show 2. Hunter123 over there. Right on, Red Kitty. Appreciate that. I did put up, and I can put it up again. I think I saw, yeah, I think you're in on my Discord on the HC Arcade now. Yeah, I saw you got that, and I bumped you up to user level 1 status there. You and Alteran are both user level 1s, which should give you access to all the rooms, and I think there's a voice chat or 2 there as well. Yep. General, TV room. The please mute yourself chat room is just that. It's for when I'm like doing live stream, and I have folks that jump on in. When you jump in, mute yourself, and then usually I'll bring you up. And then, well, the AFK channel. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in the HC Arcade if anybody's interested in stopping on by. The big thing there is the announcements channel. I always post when I'm going online, whether it be on the radio or here on my Twitch channel. All right, that's right. We were looking for shells. That's where we left off, right? By the way, big welcome and thank you once again to Bionic Arm stopping on by, one of my mods. Say hi to Coley, who is playing Xbox and watching on the phone. Good man. Good man. All right. I don't see them. I don't see the shells sitting out on the surface. So let's go back and check the data file and see what it tells us about where these are at. Hopefully they're not underground. Vesnia. The winds of an improbable world have called to a gastropod. Find and scan its discarded shells hidden on the high hills. Okay. High hills, eh? Yeah, you can definitely... The other thing, too, is that you should be able to see by what I've been doing so far, is that it really helps to have the... Oh, there they are. I think that's it. It really helps to have the portable oxygenator powered, and also, obviously, the hoverboard when you go to do this. Kind of why I waited until later on. Alright, there's 1 of 5 of the shells. These are a little harder to see. There's 2. Oh, here's a bunch right here. This must be the high hills. 4, 5. Alright. Got that completed. Let's head back to the rocket. There's a whole bunch of them right there. Choo, choo, choo. Ooh. Man. Hoverboard is so much fun with the jetpack, especially on these worlds. Alright, so we'll get that. We'll get the empty terrarium for that. There it is. Probably should have filled up the soil, but I think I got enough for this, yeah? Yep. Okay, that one's good. And what else do we need in the terrarium? Okay, lithium, which I brought. It's on here, yeah. There it is. Lithium. Oop. There we go. And a seed for something, right? What kind of seed? Flash leaf. Flash leaf. That's the one that snagged me the other day. I mean, it was right here. There's one right there. Flash leaf is this thing. Right here. And these things will whip you and do pretty good damage to you when they do. Oh, man. Underneath this object. There they are. There we go. We have the seed and the research item. Alright. Research item is just for giggles. Don't really need it, but... Alright, so there's the thistle whip. We'll put that in there. No? Huh. Does it say thistle whip, right? Oh, lash leaf. Thistle whip is the other one here. We'll put that there and plant it. Again, when you plant them, they become benevolent, so that thing shouldn't whip me. Let's say shouldn't. Lash leaf is this one that... I saw some up here. This one is semi-destructive. It does damage to you, but it also launches you in the air, which is sometimes kind of fun. There it is, lash. Alright. Flash leaf seeds. Alright, we'll put that in there. There we go. Once again, the terrarium fills up with an environment that looks like a planet. An extra lash leaf, so let's put this right here. There we go. Alright, so the terrarium's complete. So just like before, we take the thing. Let's find a nice... There really isn't going to be a nice place to do this here, is there? Alright, this will work. Pull that out, put our little thing on top of it. There he is. Hello! This one's called Princess, if I remember correctly. There we go. He's singing. Alright, let's dance. Let's do Untouchable. Can't touch this. Hey, hey. There you go. Oh, he really didn't like it. Oh, it's way over there now. Oop, we're running out of fuel. Alright. This is one of the things I don't like to do, but we'll pillage the fuel off of the rocket. How about some breakdancing? Check it out. Oh, that wasn't breakdancing, that was something else. Where'd he go? There we go. There's the breakdancing. Woohoo! Alright. There's our 3 dances for him, and we'll befriend it. All done. Hey. Alright, so now we got this one. Gaze. While carried in the backpack, it prevents all forms of damage, aside from suffocation. Favorite foods? Mutant noxious cat plant. That's the one that I already have growing on the planet. This guy right here, this is the one you want. If you're going to carry any single one of these creatures, that's the one. Because this makes you indestructible when it's powered up. Right now it's not powered up, but we'll get that taken care of quite quickly. Okay. Like I said, that's those ones that shoot the things at it, which is the other... Oh, the other planet we're headed to is the moon here. In 3, 2, 1... Just mentioning changing the username there. I know that I got a notification from them today. 1 second. Pour some coffee, which doesn't sound great on the mic. I got a notification on Discord that they were going to be like changing the username setup. Like instead of having the number identification, the hashtag and a number that also gets tagged on there. We're suggesting that you put your base, whatever your base username is that you're using, which right now is that, what was it that you said there? Hunter123. That will then be your @name. They said they weren't sure when they were going to do it. I got the impression that it was coming soon and they were going to give an announcement on it, but I would switch, you know, do your nickname whenever, try to get it done pretty soon, because that'll become an @name, and then I'm guessing you're going to have to go like through some other way to get it, and if somebody else uses that @name, you won't be able to. Alright, here we are on Novus. Ah, good sunrise. That'll work. Okay. But yeah, that was, like I said, I think that was the thing I read today, is that they were going to be modifying the at names to, or they were going to be making them at names. At, and then whatever your name is. This here, get it out of the way. We definitely want to keep this on us. Oh yeah, here, look. There's one of those horrible plants right there. There we go. Get 2 seeds off of that right off the bat. And a research item, it looks like. Yeah, those are the plants that will kill you. But with the seeds, as soon as I put this in here, and you'll kind of see this happen. There you go. You get like this blue flash that goes around the outside of the screen. I'm now basically invincible. The only thing that can happen is I can run out of oxygen. But see, it'll show you when you're taking damage, but since it's blue, you don't actually take damage. And like I said, that's what this plant does, is it flips you, it kind of kicks you away. There's this horrible plant over here. This is the whistle whip. Like I said, it'll hit you and it does damage, but that's the damage it normally does, and charges back up again and then hit you. But like I said, as long as I'm using that that seed, and I think it's 15 minutes if I remember correctly, is how long that'll last. And since I'm carrying a second one, as soon as this is done, it'll suck that one in and you're good to go. You don't have to worry about basically taking damage at all. At least for half hour. So it's always good to have those seeds around. Alright, here's our discovery completion. We get we already got it. Creature, and the other one we get bites for completing that. We're gonna have to do the Vesnia verification. That's Vesnia 1. Goes there, yeah. Okay, that's the one that tracks the curiosities. This is the one. Princess is the one you want to have. For sure. Yeah, here. There it is. Hello. Yeah, when you take a look at them, that's what it does. Alright, good. So we got that done. We got that done, and I think our next one should be... I think we have to go... We're gonna have to go pick up gas for this one, but... Oh, we gotta do the verification. Why am I not on... Oh, we gotta do shells here still. We haven't even done this planet. That's right. Where are the shells here? Hopefully not underground, because I don't have any... Oh, looks like there's a spot we can go underground if we need to. Shells are... discarded shells found inside crumbling stones within the caverns of Novus. Okay, crumbling stones. Great. Oh, I thought that was a way down, but it does not look like it. Oh, here. Is this a cavern? Yeah, like a way down. Oh, yeah. Sure. Crumbling stones. There they are. There's the shell. One. There's the shell. Looks like it drops quartz, too. Another crumbling stone. Oh, and that one also had clay on it, too. Don't have any room for that. There's 3. There's another crumbling stone. Or... Yeah, sure, no problem. And there's 5. Hooray! But yeah, that like I said, once again, that was something that they had posted, I believe, today. So it'll probably take them a week or two to actually roll that ad thing out. Which they did apologize that they were doing the change, but they wanted to basically universalize it, since things like, you know, my Twitch name is an @ name now, and so is my YouTube name, and Twitter as well, so @ is being basically universalized now. Alright, good. We got those scanned. Ooh. Get the terrarium. That needs soil. And did I put the resource on there? Yeah, there it is. Iron. Oh, drop it on the right. There we go. Soil and iron. And then what is seed? Whistle whip seed. Oh, the one that we just got. There's a whistle whip over there. This is much easier now that you got the invincible ability. There we go. Whistle whip. Alright. Whoop. All done. Put the horn on. There he is. A little purple one. Little purple snail. Okay, yeah, I know I need to perform an emote. There we go. We're dancing. Where'd he go? Over there. Whoa! Oh, whoops. He was not ready. Yeah, you gotta do it 3 times. Oh god, where is he now? Oh, that's right, you can use the radar too. I think because I did it too early, you gotta start over. Radar? No. Oh, that's that. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, he's over there. Oh, there he is, way over there. Alright. Was that it? Yeah. Okay, that was it. Now I can do that. Okay, why won't it work now? I hope I didn't glitch it. There we go. It just had to be closer to it. Oh, good catch. Nice catch. Alright, this one is produces a significant amount of power when you give it cat plant. And mutant volatile cat plant. So, oh, yep, and there it goes. So yeah, this is like an RTG. I think it's 1 unit of power. produces as long as you keep it fed. Alright, where's our ship? Boing! Alright. So there's that one. And we don't need to keep it fed. Alright. That's complete, so that should give us this. Nope. Completes that. Now we gotta take them both back for verification. And back to homeworld. 3, 2, 1, go. Novus is kind of a cool little moon. Alright, we're probably pretty tight on fuel too at this point. Let's not goof around and hit the landing pad on the first try. There we go. Nice. Okay, good. Come on out. Let's, before we forget, refuel. A little tight on hydrazine. There's some over here. It's ARRG. I always forget that too. There's one. Refuel that. There we go. Got it refueled. There, it should give us another 24 launches. Yeah, there it is. Smudge the cat emoji. Oh, I only have one of these hooked up, don't I? I move the other one out of the way. Alright. We'll put this big research item on there. Let's see how much that one's worth. 13, almost 1400. Pretty cool. Alright, we got 2 more creatures to add to the collection. But before we do that, we have to verify them. Okay, why didn't I verify it? Do I have to have them fed? Oh, there we go. Okay. Didn't want to do that one first. Okay. So that's Rogal. I'll show you here. There it is. Hello. Oh, you can pet it. There we go. Okay. Like I said, it did not surprise me that this came out at the same time as the Nintendo version. The Nintendo upgrade for this. Did not surprise me. Alright, there we go, that one. Princess. Alright, got that one completed. Like I said, this is the one that we want to keep and keep it powered up. Okay, provide more power? Really? How much more power does this thing need? Or did it just complete it? Yeah, okay. Okay, the Novus recovery is finished, so we got that creature. Verification is complete. Verification is complete. There we go. There's my little creature. Really? You're gonna grab the rocket and not the thing that I There we go. Alright. We got these 3 and the 2 that we're using, which is the Sylvie, which does the illumination, and the other one which makes you indestructible from anything but suffocating. Alright. We got one more phase to do with this. We're going to provide 2 exochips now to the lab. We've got all the power we needed. Okay, that's what I thought. We just need the 2 exochips. They're over in construction. There they are. One. Oh, really? This is, like I said, this is the thing. Once you start dragging these creatures around, you definitely use up space. Quickly. Here, will you eat that? Guess not. Go. Gotta get it moused over just right, or else it drops it on the ground. Ugh. There it goes. Alright, yeah, you will eat it. Good. Yeah. There we go. Alright, that and that. Alright, we put these one in here. There's one. There's 2. Just stick one of these on the side here. Get it out of the way. 2 there. Okay, they're there, I guess. Okay. That's it. We upgraded those, and then the last step here is to read the data logs. Okay, so we got that one, we got the Vesnia one, we got the Novus one, now we've got Glacio, a grumpy but diligent companion who enjoys digging when well fed. Bestafar prefers to be attached to the terrain tool to do his best work. And the other one, an easygoing companion with exactly 1 brain cell who will lift your spirits when well fed. Inoki likes riding in backpacks to help lighten the load you may be carrying. So that is for the trick that I've been doing, like this, where I'm using the hoverboard, and I can pick this up, move around, put it wherever I want. If I don't have the hoverboard out, you get locked. You can't move. You can't. I'm pressing all directions here. You can't move because certain objects are too heavy, or they're supposed to be too heavy to actually move without assistance. So the that second creature, when you have it equipped, it will I have 2 of those. Oh well. It will then make it so that you can carry everything without having to have the hoverboard to do it. And for those, I need argon and helium. Yeah. Argon and helium. Okay. Grab a thing of argon. And helium we were a little tight on. Or no, I'm sorry, not helium. That was hydrogen. Helium we got plenty of now. Right. Okay, so those are the 2 resources we're going to need to add to the containers. And soil. Instead of having to dig it up, let's just grab Grab some of the soil we already have. Fill up this empty container. There we go. There's one. And let's just make it so we don't even have to worry about getting any more soil. For the last two. Alright, so from here... Oh, actually, do I have to... Yeah, I do. I gotta turn in here. Overcharge. Turn that in, and then now we've got to go to Glacio and Atrox and look for the shells there. Let's start with Atrox. In 3, 2, 1. There we go. And they definitely, you know, in the, I guess in the way that they have you doing this, like I said, the Atrox, Atrox is like the only planet that produces that helium. So they definitely made it, you know, you're not gonna do this right off the bat when you get started playing. You definitely do need to have some technology, like obviously a rocket and a lot of other things, but let's start here. I don't remember seeing the... Alright, well, let's check on our farm first. Really, we don't need to worry about this too much. I wonder, do you have helium here? Oh no, you do have helium. It's hydrogen that we need. Alright. Yeah, that's good. We got whole container of nitrogen. That on there. And let's do 1 full methane. And we're gonna stop actually gathering helium because we got plenty of it now. We got 1 nitrogen. Sulfur is the one we don't have. Start sucking up some sulfur. We'll put that in there when it gets full. Take this home. Oh. Got 1 left behind here. Good enough. We'll take those home. We gotta wait for this. Fill this up so that we can prime these. So while we're here, let's see if we can figure out where we gotta go. Atrox. Noxious the shells have been discarded shells that have been consumed by spew flowers. Oh, great. We're gonna have to go fight spew flowers for this. These? Yep. There it is. Scan that. And yeah. We want to take these back too. Get what? Oh, maybe something. I don't remember. Yeah, something that I used uses these flowers. Because I know on my one save I have a pretty good sized farm of those. All right, so we got 1. Oh god, and there's those things too. Oh, what am I worried about? I'm invincible now. As long as that thing's fed. Oh, and there it is. It just ate the second one. So we're gonna have to get more seeds for that to eat, or else we're gonna be up a creek. Let's grab this research item here. Woo! There we go. Uh-oh. That deeper sounds in the engine, that means you're running out of fuel. And I don't think we don't have any backup. You can also see it too if you look at the backpack there. It's flashing. It indicates that you are running low on fuel, which is okay because we just refueled the rocket, so we'll pull rocket fuel. But the backpack is full, so we can't. Like I said, this is where it starts to get tricky. How many creatures do you want to carry? What kind of modifiers do you want on your stuff? All that. Ah, so frustrating. Alright, let's just put this here now. Put that on there and it'll automatically suck that up when we burn up the last of the fuel. There we go. Oh, our little light creature, or the creature that does the lighting effect, needs to be fed. He likes his vein. There we go. Alright, explore. Testing. What's up? Your test is confirmed. There it is. There's one. Oh, there's another one. Oh god, this is pretty ugly territory over there. Put that on top. That's another trick that you can do, is if you just put the next thing that you're going to feed your creature on top of the tank, it'll automatically pull it in. It saves you on having to use the spot for it. There we go. Run those two back. Yeah, each time you see that blue pop around the outside there, that's because I'm technically should be taking damage, but it's being shielded by the creature. This is why I said the having the creatures and then having them properly fed all the time is just, it's huge. Like, you're basically, like I said, invincible, and then whatever else you want to add to it, be able to see better because of light, or some of those other ones have some really nice side effects too. There we go. We'll just scan that and get the hell out of here because those things are shooting at us. There we go. The last one. There we go. Yeah. Alright. We've scanned all the ones that we need to on this planet. We'll have to do the little horn thing with this one here, but we'll capture him while we're here because we brought the stuff we needed. put this up there too. Get rid of that. Like that. There's the terrarium. Brought the soil. There we go. Oh, he just ate the other one, so he's fully charged now. Our invincibility one. And then, what was the gas that we needed on this one? I think it was the helium, wasn't it? Nope. Don't close it. Helium. Yeah, helium, and then, the spine lily. Spine. Helium. That work? Yeah. Okay, that's done. Spine lily. Is that it there? I think that's it there. Yep. I'll just grab one of these. I don't need to keep it. There we go. Now that's done. We'll put our little horn on it. Actually, I think we gotta cash in the mission first. Maybe not, but good idea. Where's he at? There it is. Hello. Do a little dance. I didn't even hear that one. There he is. He's way over there. One more. Oh, where is it? Oh, up on top there. We can be easy about it. Oh, he's gonna make me do it again? Alright. Of course, it's Aatrox. It's not gonna be easy. Where is it? Oh, there he is. Yeah. Alright, let's do this dance. There we go, that worked. Befriend it. Grab our little horn. And we'll bring him back. I don't think this is the other one that I used, is it? While carried on the backpack, increases jump height, sprint speed, and reduces movement penalty for carrying heavy items. Yeah, I do carry that one. It uses the mutant noxious spew flower. That's this one. Yep. So good. And take one of these and feed it right now. And then, like I said, take another one and put it right on top like that, and that way it'll auto feed it in the next time. All right, so there's that, and one last location to go to, off to Glacio. Sylvia. Out there? There it is. Out on the far edge of the system. There we are. Landing pad is right there. Nice. I love how you can see it. There it is. Woohoo! You can also check on our checking our steel refinery. It'll look pretty good over here. We're gonna need to reset them. Oh, that's right. We ran out of carbon. Okay. That's okay. Is this thing... Oh, that thing's almost full. Good lord. That's gonna be nice. Let's just get these going again. Now, I'm gonna do the same trick that I did before, where I grab it, turn off the power, pick up one, drop it right back down again. Pick it up, drop it right down, pick it up, drop it right down. Now all three of those are reset. They should be, usually check and kind of hover over my auto. Yeah, see, they're outside the auto arms area. We'll need to move them a little bit back. That one? Put that one there and put this one there. Yeah, that should be inside now. Oh yeah. Kind of see it, it's hard to hold altitude, but yeah, there we go. Okay, so those are good. Let's plug that back in. Make sure they're all working, which they're all in sync, so they're all working. Good. Okay. And at this point, let's just have this. I'll have this taking the iron in. So at least this is doing something. Because, man, it is... These harvesters are just pulling tons of hematite out of the ground. Alright. Fortunately, back on the home planet, for the last 2 hours, we've had that organics that I had there, that we spun out that giant container of it. We hooked it up, and so now it's making carbon, and carbon is what we need in order to complete that. If I remember correctly, our little creatures are down underneath. I think. I really should have read the thing. Check. Glacio. And it says it is found by detonating ice chunks in the caverns of Glacio. Oh, detonating. Alright. I see. Sure, that means we're gonna need some dynamite. I got some, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. Let's see. In the ice cavern, so it's probably go down a little deeper this time. Okay, so let's see if we can find something that looks out of place, like an ice chunk. I remember this being kind of weird, like kind of hard to find. What we're about to do, blowing up of ice. don't think, no, these are for the mission. Frozen Argon. Those are for that other mission, though, I think. I don't think those are the right ones. You know what? Let's, go back over by where we came in for a second. And then, give me a moment, and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, gang. I needed to get something to drink. Oh. Here we go. Make sure you're hydrating. Always good. Always good. Alright. We need to find ice chunks, and I don't remember what they look like. Let's see if there's a hint. Huh. Does it really say? Yeah. Doesn't really seem to have a good thing to show what they look like. So we'll just kind of mouse over stuff and see what. I don't remember what we dig out here. Titanium, I think. Titanium, and we're just kind of screwing around. I don't remember anything looking really different. Try out for dynamite too. Oh yeah, this is the end of the line here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was titanium. Nice chunk thing. I seem to remember too, like one of the things that I did last time I did this was kind of find them and stack them all on top of each other and blow up one thing and you can get it all. Yeah, there they are. These are the ice chunks. Okay. There's one. There's two. Three. Four. Got one more. And then we're gonna see if I'm pretty sure we can do this. I'm pretty sure we can get them all piled up here and then stick the dynamite on them. And blow it up. Alright, good. Is it all good? Alright, we all good. Alright. Hope so, because I got one dynamite to do this, so. Yep, it did. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're done. 5. Hey, look at that. Resources, too. Excellent. Let's see if we can find our way out of here. Hey, there it is. And we get a little bit extra iron to drop that off. Get rid of that. Our iron mine. Is it already full? Oh no, I guess not. And there we go. Alright, so now that that's done, we will get our terrarium. We did that one. I'm not even gonna worry about collecting that. Alright. We'll get the empty terrarium for Glacio. We'll put the soil in there. And then, what was the other resource that I brought here? Oh yeah, there it is. Argon! Which also is native to this planet, so that makes sense. Argon. And the last thing we needed was porpocal seed. Underground. Is it the pink ones? Oh, it is. Okay, it's the pink ones. Alright. A little. I think that's it. Those are them right there. This one? Yep. That's it. Yeah, and these are on like every planet too. I think, pretty much. If they're not on the surface, they're underground for sure. Alright, there we go. That completes that. It creates a little terrarium with the Glacio look to it. And then we just take our little horn, put it on top. And that'll reveal the last one. There he is. Drop that. Do our little dance. Yay, and off he goes. Over there. Dance number 2. Oop, looks like he went that way. Oh, he did go that way. Okay. I don't usually see the little dust trail. Alrighty. I guess these always go one extra, huh? Close over here. Up. Yep. There he is. Here we go. Perform the proper emotes. Befriend it. Ding. Fix that off. Come back here. There we go. I don't think we need any more horns, but we'll take it back anyways. Alright. So there's the last one. Hello. Look at him. He giggles. Look at him giggle. Alright. While attached to the terrain tool, it improves its width, boost, and drilling ability. So, yeah, that's a really nice one if you do a lot of terrain manipulation stuff. All right, we'll put him on the rocket. We've taken care of our stuff here, right? And probably the best bet is we got 12 launches. Let's head for Caldor one last time. There we go. All right, Caldor. On our way to Caldor. There it is, landing pad. Mainly the reason I'm going here is because I'm hoping that we have a full container. Which I'm pretty sure we do. Yep. I already see that. Full container. See green up on the top there. And we're gonna take this back. Ooh, it's gonna make a mess here when we pull this off. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Start filling that one up. Yep. Okay, we're good. So yeah, this stream we got a full 400 units of ammonium, and like I said, we need 2 of those, 2 ammonium to make rocket fuel. 2 ammonium and 1 hydrogen. Now, you gonna have room for this? Yeah. There we go. All right. We are going home with a full rocket. In 3, 2, 1. I love that. It looks great. That thing working away. We're go. Silva, here we come. Yeah, perfect. Got the landing on the first try. Ding. Okay, let's get some of this stuff unloaded here. There's our 2 new gas canisters. A couple of things here that we really need. Grind those up. Our little pet. And turn him in, and where's the other one at? I have him on my pack. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the jumping one. movement is basically what this thing does. Yeah. That's real nice. Movement makes you faster and jump higher. It's a good one. Definitely worth carrying around and feeding. There he is. Alright. That's the Atrox one. Put the food on top and throw it right on the backpack there. Let's put the horn away. Put that over there. And our last one. There we go. Get that one verified. Policio. Woohoo! Completed. Alright. All together now is the last mission. I think it's just a turn in, really. Oop. Okay, let's cash these in. Got that one. Got verification. Verification. There's all together now. Use the data log to activate the sonic array hatch. Slot all glastopods to the sonic array. Okay, that's what it was. I knew there was a thing here that was supposed to be here and didn't appear to be. All right. Before we do that, let's do this. Take our some more hydrazine for our jetpack. And let's take this off. Seal over here. There's our hydrogen. Alright, we're gonna need some room here. Stage 1. Take this whole section off. Alright, there's our ammonium. There's our hydrogen. It would produce hydrazine for us. Healing away. On repeat. And let's put an extra empty tank over there just in case we get that. Alright. Be outputting. Why did that do that? There it goes. Okay. Put on the hydrogen. And put it to repeat. Go. Alright. Okay, we got that one primed. Let's get that one primed. Enable, enable, enable. Good. Good. Alright, so that's gonna run, well, probably run out of hydrogen, to be honest. But, yeah. Alright. Let's take care of this. Let's finish this thing off. We go over here and we'll activate this. The sonic array hatch. That opens this up here in the back. Right here. Just put all our little guys on the sonic array hatch. What I'm missing. Put them all there. I got this one. Oh, here it is. Underneath the seed. I couldn't see it. Alright. There they are. Woohoo! They're gonna sing their little song. There we go. That's it. Hell yeah. That is the xenobiology update. And there's the completion of it right there. Let's grab the ones that we use. Guy. Our lighting one. Where's Princess? Right here. That's our invincibility one. Let's put the oxygenator there. And one here is the other one we use, Enoch. Alright. That's good. We'll put these other ones, let's kind of arrange these other ones there. There we go. There we go. Good enough. Let's see. This one gets that one, right? Elegant spew flower, yep. That one goes there. And then this is what I was telling you before, is that this... Okay, you pull one out, drop it. There we go. So it gets one, and then this is the noxious cat plant, which I think is this, yep. Let's say you can eat that. Looks like we're going to need a second one to back it up. Oh, gotta pick it up, place it down again. There we go. And then this guy likes the his bane, and that's this one, right? I think that's that one. Yep. They're his bane, so we put that on there. Oh boy, he's a hungry one. Put that on there. There we go. And then I brought back... Man, it is so noticeable. The speed from that buff. Alright, and then I brought all these back for planting. Oh, come on. There we go, got the tray. This one's a little bit more about when you do kind of want to get them all facing sort of in the right direction, because this is the big umbrella plant. And it looks really weird when they're all kind of all over the place. Pretty close. And I had one more over here, yeah. Okay. So like I said, you basically put this little garden together of the whatever plants that creatures you're carrying are using. And you can just basically kind of keep feeding them. Feed them and then plant one right after it, because they always spawn two seeds. Alright. So yeah, there they are. So yeah, if you get them all pointing in the right direction, it doesn't look too bad. And let's see, we need another one of the spew flowers already. Yeah, that's these guys. So as soon as that comes up, we'll crack one down. And then, like I said, I always like to kind of put them on top. And then when you have time, you can just kind of go through and do something like this, where you pop it and then put it onto the rack. Pick it up, put it down, plant. On the rack, pick it up, put it down, plant. And that way you have good little storage of them for when you need it. Can you harvest these yet? No, not yet. They're not quite full. But yeah, like I said, they always end up being like a little bit different color. Like these have the blue tops on them, these have the little blue things on them, and those have the blue. That usually indicates that it's a non-destructive plant or damaging plant. They're right on top of each other. Oh, they're huge. Out of the way. Do a little bit of cleanup there. Get this into the research chamber. How much is that worth? Almost 1,800. The rest of that's all set. So there we go. We got our little creatures all set up. And that is the xenobiology update. And they put that in, like I said, probably about a year ago now. I think it was last time when they put that update. It was before the Rails update. And that'll be something that we'll do in the future as well. But with that, I should probably duck out and call it a night. Once again, I want to thank everybody. I really do appreciate you guys being here and being part of the harmless content stuff that I do. If you're watching the video and not following here on Twitch, that'd be super helpful if you did. Trying to get my followers numbers up. Same over on YouTube, the YouTube channel there at AtomosCLU. If you're not subbed, if you go ahead and sub to that, that would be great. If you're watching the video, all it costs you really is a thumbs up. You just give me a thumbs up, that'd be awesome. And if you feel like making a comment, any kind of comment would do. Good job. That'll get me bumped up in the algorithm as well, which would be greatly appreciated. We will continue doing some more stuff tomorrow, probably tomorrow night, here on Astroneer. We've got a little bit more cleanup and some other things to do, and then I've got another little fun thing to show you. We'll probably get to that as well, but in the meantime, I want to thank you all once again. Wave. Hi. Yeah. That's the other kind of cool thing. See all the pets wave at the same time. Right on. Yeah, greatly appreciate that, Red Kitty. Also, a big thank you as well to Von Fink and Red Kitty following today. Also, Kelly79, yes, followed 2 days ago. And Breeder of Chaos 2011. Thank you again, Alt, for subbing over on the YouTube channel. Greatly appreciated. Exiled Kinna, following a couple of streams ago. Big thank you as well. And who was the other one? We had a couple other folks there. Buff Baby 4200 following, and the same day as Sunseal. Also greatly appreciated. You guys really make it a lot of fun to do these kind of things, and I really do appreciate you stopping on by or watching the VODs and giving the thumbs up and stuff there. Thank you. We'll talk to you guys later. And in the meantime, yeah, get a good closing. Access divide. All right. Yeah, that's what we want to close on. Like I said, thanks again, everybody, for joining me for the HC space shows. This has been a lot of fun doing Astroneer, and hopefully I've showed you a few things that'll be helpful in the future for stuff that you may be doing. And as always, appreciate it. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you in the future.